Zikrin!
Yo,
She has arrived.
I am here.
Now the party can finally start.
Truly.
Real quick before we do start, I'm ringing a bell and writing through like Paul Revere, Jurassic World Evolution 3 coming out October 21st.
Oh my gosh.
The dinosaurs are coming.
The dinosaurs are coming.
I don't understand how you got onto this hyperfixation.
I've had it since I was a fucking kid. Like I don't know what
Really?
to tell you. Yes. I was one of the dinosaur autistic flavors.
Oh, alright.
Yeah.
Obligatory, what's your favorite dinosaur question?
Spinosaurus or Carnotaurus.
Wait, that's actually unbelievably based.
What's Carnotaurus? Yeah, except for the fact that the Spinosaurus got nerfed.
No, it didn't.
It did.
just-
That is like a joke. The Spinosaurus getting nerfed was a joke.
It did get nerfed.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
I know the meme that it came from, but I don't think it did get nerfed.
My eye is twitching right now. They didn't get nerfed. They just got more accurate in the movies.
Also, mine's a Diplodocus.
That's a good choice.
Sorry, what's the other one you said? I didn't recognize it.
Carnotaurus. It looks fucking cool as hell. Hold on.
Try again.
I'm pulling it up on my own. Oh, okay, yeah, I know those. Yeah.
Right, they look cool as fuck.
I mean, maybe I have to say the Albertosaurus.
You can say the duckbill. You can just say the duckbill.
Oh. Leopleurodon. This
I
is
also
the
like Deinosuchus because gator.
this is the Albertosaurus. Albertosaurus.
Albert.
It's a girl dino. Not you misgendering my dino.
I like the big gator dino.
Oh yeah.
Isn't I love your homegrown megafauna.
I fucking love my megafauna.
Now that's making me think about the Gigantoboa.
You know those Hell Yeah core edits I send you that have like the Spinosaurus and shit in it?
Oh, that's what that's getting into. All right.
Yeah, that's why I get those on my For You page.
That's why I thought it was just random content. Just one of those
No,
weird
it's Hell
ones,
Yeah
you know?
core.
All right. I think we're ready. Let's get going. Hello, everybody! Welcome to Magic and Mysterium for Saturday night. We're continuing on session 16. Last episode, we got done a bunch of classes, almost all of them. We were very, very close. We got to do herbology with Professor Inoue. And then where we learned about the Venomous Tentacula, we got to do the astronomy with Professor Hoshizora, who we learned actually was almost an astronaut. And I swear we did another one. What did we do? Ancient Runes with Professor Hector Sereno. That's what we did last time, and then we had some fun at the end there. We went around and did various things like we have been doing. But I'd love to throw it over to various characters, and you guys can tell us if there's anything important that we should be remembering for this this throwback. Morgan, is there anything we should be remembering with Morgan? Anything that happened?
I guess a couple of things. One, book started flying out at her in the goodness, what is it? In the Ravenclaw library. When she was looking for
indeed.
some stuff. And then she had a conversation with Genevieve and like had to comfort her a little bit because of some stuff that Morrigan found out. Actually, yeah, now that I really remember, yeah, she found out some stuff about Genevieve's not boyfriend, who was, being shady.
Yep. I'm sure we'll hear more about that. Lyra, anything we should remember?
I don't know, I guess. Lyra had a conversation with Graydon, I believe his name.
Yeah, finally you guys reconnected.
Yeah, finally. And he promised Lyra a cat. So something I feel like should be
Next semester we'll be having a cat.
wanting cat. I think that's about the gist of it.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Okay. Icarus.
Oh boy. Found out the reason why Graydon's been distant all semester.
Uh-huh.
Got into a bit of an argument in the library. It's a bit of a lover's spat. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Hopefully. Surely no crash out or sudden reckless decision making will happen because of it. Surely not.
So you say
not.
that, but I can't help but see the words "crash out imminent" below
Surely,
your name.
certainly not.
It's purely for aesthetic reasons.
Yeah.
Tristan, what about you?
Well, Tristan is still kind of reconnecting with people after being gone for a year. And coming to the realization that not everyone has been getting his letters that he had been sending while he was gone.
Oh yeah, that became incredibly clear. Last we checked, I think you were checking the Owl post office.
Working on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Genevieve. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's
I think that's it. Yeah.
Genevieve.
Well, Genevieve was having a really normal day. And was headed back to her dorm when she ran into Darian. And Darian said, "Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to go and study owls, and I got a big stuff coming up, and I got to go do that." And she's like, "Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense." And then later, Morgan comes to her and tells her, "Oh, no, not only was he lying to you, but also he was kissing somebody else, but also he said you don't have to know about it." So she gave Morgan Darian's jacket and said, "Will you give this back to him?" And then she went and cried in Graydon's shoulder.
Brayden is just being put through the fucking ringer by the party.
Yeah, poor guy.
I think every person has had this moment being a teenager where like you are doing so much, like you're talking one person off a ledge,
Right?
one moment, like your dog is dying, like you just met someone that you haven't seen in 10 years.
In Genevieve's defense, that is his job as her brother, so
Brotherly duties.
correct.
All right. Ryugi. Ryogi? Wait,
Ryogi. Yeah.
Ryogi.
I keep telling you.
Let's see. So the big thing that happened last time is that we saw Yuta going up into the restricted section, which was super out of character for him because he has
Mhm.
no business going over there, especially like after hours. And we discovered that he was cursed and made potentially to go up there, and Anko has some ideas already.
As to who that would be.
Exactly.
Mm.
And then we also managed to see, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe it was Genevieve and heading out to the abandoned wing, but we don't know like where exactly.
Yeah,
We're
yeah,
just
you got like a
"What?"
nat 20 or something. You were like,
Yeah.
you know exactly that people are going in that room and like not coming out. Like, yeah, students are using that room for something.
Like, what's going on over there?
Oh.
Weird, but okay.
All right. Today, the skies are overcast. There's a general gloom that has hit the castle. Some people become consumed by it, while others take it as a sign to enjoy their time indoors. People light candles by windows, warm fireplaces with embers, and draw images onto the condensation of the glass. Everybody out here right now, as the weather starts to get a little bit more chilly, has been trying to enjoy their time, either in common rooms, or in the Great Hall, or in the halls between and betwixt. We're going to throw over to somebody, start our scene, decide where it is, what's going on, how's that's going. 2, 3, 4, 6. All right. Brooke, it's up to you. Where do we find Icarus? Maybe as a continuation of what was going on last time. Oh, hey, look who it is!
Full party.
Nickelodeon! We cannot hear you.
I had this really weird dream. I saw a dinosaur. I don't know why.
Weird.
Brooks beaming it into your head.
It's true.
I'll take
All right,
it.
Icarus. Start us off.
Can you go to someone else first, please?
I will be nice to you and have mercy.
Thank you.
Genevieve.
God damn it. It can be anywhere.
Yeah, you have creative freedom here. You can even be
Um,
doing something, like something important, maybe something important to your character, your story, or whatnot. Or you can manifest a certain scene. You are the storyteller here.
Well, now that Bo is back in here, I think Jen is probably hanging out with him. Wherever that may be, probably at like either in the Gryffindor common room or at the Gryffindor table. Yeah. Yeah, she's actively avoiding the Ravenclaw table right now.
All right. So we're in, let's say, lunchtime. There's a little bit of a gloom that's come over, but a glow that has taken over in the area. You're out there at the Gryffindor table. And Sally, nearby, says over toward her brother, "Come on, it's not that hard. Why don't you ask one of the international girls? They'd probably go with you." Yeah, you'd be like a mysterious stallion. They won't know any of your weird quirks or how you wet the bed when you were 8. Shut up! That did not happen, he says to the people around.
It's a lot older.
Sally will high five you. Fine, you gotta ask somebody. I will ask whoever the hell I want to ask, and it won't be up to you who I go with. You could just go with me, Sam says. Are you kidding me? I will never live that down. I'm not asking my sister to prom. Sally becomes offended at that. You see a look, a pout. Sam. No. No, you said it. You meant it. Sam, come on. You have to understand this. I'll be taking my lunch outside. Dude, it's like gonna rain. She heads out. Nice going, Logan.
You're being really mean.
Well, because I don't want to go to the ball with my sister.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know. You're an only child.
I have my own problems. My cousin is causing such a ruckus back home right now that I keep getting letters about it.
I didn't know you had a cousin.
Yeah. She kind of takes over everything in a conversation when I talk about her. Or when she's just there. Right now she's really obsessed with this boy, but the boy went away, so now she's throwing, I guess, tantrums, trying to get his attention.
Well, at least you have it like a soap opera right there in your mailbox. Most I get in my mailbox is my mother. At least I don't have Genevieve's mother. A few people will laugh at that because she's gotten messages before very publicly.
Damn, that's crazy. Am I at the table yet?
Didn't you say you were at the table?
Oh, I didn't know if we were doing a walk up or if I was just already there.
Maybe, okay, well, if he says this, then it's when you're walking up.
What are we laughing about?
Everyone
Nothing
looks at each
funny.
other. Nothing really, like, it's like a super stupid joke. We're mostly laughing at Logan.
Right. Bo, can I sit with you? That's okay.
Saving a seat for you.
Thank you. Oh, so how's everyone today? Is everyone doing good?
Sadie says, I'll be getting ready for our... No, I'm going to change it. I've learned a lot in our Ancient Runes class. There's so many more different kinds of runic styles that I could look into. Maybe they would have a greater affinity in certain kinds of magic. I'm going to be writing my my essay paper on this.
That sounds exciting. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not super into it. But hey, more power to you.
Are you okay? Nate says, noticing you.
I'm
He's
fine. I'm perfectly fine. Why wouldn't I be fine?
Your eyes are kind of bloodshot, hon, Sally says. Yeah. Oh my gosh, were you up all night?
Maybe I had a rough night and sleep did not come easy. So,
Wait, Sam said that she saw somebody walking around the castle late through one of the windows. Red hair? Maybe you were sleepwalking all night.
I kind of wish that my entire day yesterday was a dream, but it wasn't. So,
Well, have some apple cider. Feel better. Nate says, and he'll pour you some. Hand it off to you.
does apple cider kill Ravenclaws?
Does apple cider what?
Does apple cider kill Ravenclaws?
Genevieve, your Yaxley's coming out.
It's not really my Yaxley. That's my men are stupid.
Thought you were about to say Drayton.
Cut off. But yeah, I'm fine. I'll be fine. It's fine. It's totally cool. It's totally cool. I'm so chill and so calm. Anyway, what's for lunch?
Fine, cool, chill, and calm.
Yeah.
That's exactly what you seem like you are.
Why do I seem not chill,
Well,
calm?
I just said you seem exactly like that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
Who's
totally
saying
fine.
this one?
It's totally fine. Anyway, Bo, I should probably talk to you later, by the way.
Me? Really?
Is there another Bo at this table?
No. Maybe. I don't really know. I haven't asked the upper years.
Okay. Anyway, yes, you specifically. I have to talk to you later. And
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. I'll be around, I guess.
Just walk with me to class and stuff, please.
She's adding Bo to the harem. Sally says to Darcy nearby. Darcy kind of looks. Oh, I didn't consider that.
What? I'm
now,
sorry.
Genevieve,
What harem?
You don't hear this. You don't hear it.
Oh, okay.
It's muffliato.
Uh-huh.
More of an audience perspective.
I heard it.
Oh yeah, because Bo has
Because I can read
Observant.
lips.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, do I care? No, because it's probably not true. No one loves Bo.
Bo would turn you down so quick too.
No one loves me. It's okay. Yeah. I'll be where you need me.
Thank
Is
you.
there a reason why I'm walking to class now?
I'm trying to avoid somebody.
Say no more.
Just, if you see Darian, can you just send him the other direction?
You're telling me. Hold on, I'm gonna cast Muffliato now. Because now it's like the way you react, it's like, wait a sec, this doesn't seem right.
You guys are walking out toward divination's class. And when you head over toward the Oxford building, you can see coming up from the dungeons is, in fact, Darian, one of the many denizens of the school. You see this early, Bo?
Hey, Jen.
Hmm?
Listen to this. He's gonna actually like take off his headphones and put on let you listen to this new song that came out recently. Like, I think it's really good. It's also good walking music.
Thanks. What
And
is
then,
this thing?
don't worry about it. Just listen to it. I also think it's gonna help you with what you're going through right now. If I my insight's correct. It's Wine Red, Tommy Sunshine, Brooklyn Fire. Yeah, it's all good stuff. Really good song though. Oh, it works well for you. All right, I definitely have not been listening.
How
to
are
this
you keeping Darian away from her right now?
Oh no, I'm giving her that to give a distraction to her. Just keep walking, okay? And then I'm gonna go intercept Darian. And Bo disappears.
Like
But
a good friend.
a good
Darian
friend.
would be heading over toward Genevieve, having seen her. Jen,
Yeah.
hey! But she can't hear him.
Yeah.
He tries to flag her down.
Basically, I just going right in front of him. Oh.
Bo, you make a better door than a window.
Yeah, I think I do.
So if you could just excuse me.
I like stepping away. Oh, sorry. Actually, can I talk to you about something?
You
kinda
want to
important.
talk to me about something?
Yes.
He stops. He's exceedingly intrigued.
Yeah.
All right, let's hear it.
So I was having a problem with this, how you say, romantic relationship.
You're in one?
No,
Or trying to get in one?
I guess trying, but I don't really know if it's possible.
Dang! Bo, I didn't even know that you had it in you.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
you
just
certainly need something. You don't want to be one of the only losers without a date out at the ball, right?
I know, right? Are you going with anybody to the ball?
Actually, I see my date right over here. It says,
Oh, who's that?
he looks around. He actually can't see her anymore because she has like turned a corner.
Perfect.
I'll grab her later.
Who
But
is it?
yeah, I'm gonna be going to the ball. I'm dancing with a
Okay.
few people. Mm.
Uh,
Okay,
yeah.
so rule number one, you gotta be he looks at you up and down. Not this.
You
And he's
just
gonna go
gestured to
on.
all of me.
He's gonna go on to a tangent about how to dress and whatnot, and how to look cool, how to act cool. And I got a 16 for his like persuasion check as he goes through all of his many things. He's like, like you want multiple accessories, but whenever you go out, you gotta take one off before you leave. Less is
So,
more, but nothing is nothing. You know what I mean?
okay.
Now, now he'll instruct you on breath freshening and making sure that your hair is well done. He recommends like a certain pomade because whatever's going on with your hair, I mean, you have a lot of it, so you can do something good with it, right?
Yeah, definitely. Uh, cool.
And I think that would be when you would be able to hear, oh, I gotta go, but try a few of the things I told you. Get back to me. I want to see the progress.
Yeah, will do. And this will help me ask out the people I want to ask out.
Yes. And then once you do all that, then and only then we'll work on, doing the do.
Okay, got it. In Bo's mind, it's like, what not to do? Maybe
He
do?
walks. He walks away like, I'm like a big brother now. Wait, you already are a big brother, man.
Yeah. Then I'll head over to the next class. And then I sent the song Bo was listening to and just music.
There it is. All right. Let's Genevieve and see us up. That. Come on. That's cocked. Come. Morgan. Where can we find you this evening?
This evening. Any place in particular that we're starting out, or
No.
Okay. I think she is currently like seated, like sitting on, like just on the ground, in front of like Rowena's library, staring intently at the books, just like waiting to see if one of them moves.
And nothing is happening. It's this long, like cold open. The camera's slowly moving, Morrigan unmoving, staring. And then in the background, Drusilla, who's like walking by, heading down to lunch, stops, turns, sees Morrigan unmoving like a statue, just standing, staring at the books. She slowly creeps up until she's behind Morrigan. You know they're better if you read them, right? And Morrigan, I want you actually to make a charisma saving throw because
I
Drusilla
cannot be
is actively
surprised while
trying.
conscious.
Damn it!
Yep. Intellect.
Because you do it to
alert.
everybody else, like Drusilla's trying. Like, finally, my opportunity. You know it's better if you read them, right?
That was not the point of this.
Damn it!
Hello, Drusilla.
What the hell are you doing? Coming down to lunch or what?
They move.
Yeah. It's Hogwarts. Lots of things move.
The bookcase knew what books I was looking for, and it pulled it out for me.
Yeah, you can do that. Sweet. Means I have
Doesn't
to
hap-
put a lot less work into research.
It doesn't happen in the library, but it happens here.
Well, yeah, Rowena's library. Cool, right? She'll head off, leaving you alone once again.
Hmm. I could use a book on transfiguration, specifically Flamel's Law of Equivalent Exchange.
Make a persuasion check at advantage due to your proclivities.
Not my proclivities.
Yeah.
Is it because I'm gay?
No, because then I would say because you're a
Whoa!
What?
crazy.
Advantage because you're
The screen goes black.
The stream cuts out.
This channel is no longer available.
16.
stand there for a moment and a moment longer. And then you see a book unceremoniously, unsurreptitiously kind of push out a little bit more, and then rest there in the wall. And like someone has tapped it from the back twice.
She gets up and walks over and pulls it out.
And sure enough, it is the life and history of Nicholas Flamel, the greatest alchemist to ever have lived.
Mm. Thank you.
There's a bit of a tiny, tiny breeze that comes through, flutters the hair, but for a moment, the bangs in your head.
More research needed. And she'll take the book with her. But I think that she'll leave the area.
Morgan, I
now.
think you're going to need some supplies, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Lyra, where are you this most auspicious of days?
I don't. I'm trying to think of where's a good place for her to be sitting, but I know what she'd be doing. I feel like Lyra would find some sort of reclusive spot. I don't know, maybe in the dorms or somewhere, but I feel like she would be somewhere reading the Twilight book, like the first one.
Well,
Halfway through it.
what are you valuing when it comes to spots? You know, are you valuing comfort, view, oddity, privacy?
I think comfort probably would be what Lyra was trying to go for. Comfort and privacy, probably. Not probably that.
Sorry, what you reading?
Twilight.
Oh,
Twilight.
Damn.
just one of my favorite books. So I was just like, oh.
Okay.
I'm thinking. Oh, I know. If you recall, wait, did we do that yet? I think we did. Yeah, in third year when we did Artisans Guild. You remember that? We did
I don't think I was there for either of those.
maybe you weren't there
we
yet.
did. We did monologues, didn't we?
We had monologues. So, Lyra, you have found your way over toward a little known spot, a spot normally reserved for Hufflepuffs. Above the Hufflepuff common rooms, up on the ground floor, just across from a locked door on the quad, you enter into a vast garden. You can see portions of it look different than last you were here. It used to be an old thick bramble, a little mound, a bridge leading over toward it that you can walk under and enjoy your sit down and kind of seclude yourself. Little wildflowers that grow all around. And you can see where there used to be brambles and wild leaves have now become more pruned. Somebody's coming by here. Somebody has been tending to this place. It looks nicer than the last you were here.
I guess Lyra would find a nice place to sit, lean her back against somewhere like that. If it's on the ground even too, and just start reading her book of it, like stole some few snacks. Or I should say acquired snacks.
Give me one moment, please.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, wait, 2006 right now? Is Twilight even out yet?
Yeah, I looked it up to make sure 2002 is when it first came out, I said.
Oh.
I looked it up to make sure that I wasn't like being like, I got this in the future.
Yeah.
I traveled through time to get this.
Okay. I need you, no questions asked, to pick a different book franchise.
Okay. Let me see. Like, do you think Hunger Game came out?
Hunger Games? I think it did.
I was gonna do that or War of
Has
Worlds.
it?
When War of Worlds came out.
War of the Worlds?
Yeah, I don't know why those two in my brain, but they are.
Yeah, I mean, isn't that like a really old one?
Yeah, Hunger Games came out in 2008, and that was War of the Worlds. I think maybe.
H.G. Wells, War of the Worlds, science fiction novel.
2005.
Okay, probably did that. War of the World. War. I can't say War of the World.
Hey, you found this little secluded spot. One moment. No, they wouldn't. Okay. You begin to immerse yourself. Some of these things that this little rendition of it is talking about is radio. You know about radio. I mean, you have the Wizarding Wireless Network. When you were young, you used to enjoy listening to French broadcasts about like radio dramas and stuff like that. It seems like this is similar to that. Old news clippings. Man, Muggles are really loud about their news. It can take time for the Daily Prophet to be putting stuff out, but it looks like they do news over the radio. Oddly, the wizarding communities haven't thought of that yet. Um, Lyra, I would like you to make me a Muggle studies check.
Let's see how this goes to my hello. No, it's all okay. It's all history magic. Sorry. Okay, Muggles. 23. We're like on 19 for that. Okay.
You're
23.
really immersing yourself into it. You have a little notepad where if there's anything that you don't know what it is, like if they reference television or if they reference robot or things like that, you're able to write that down, ask someone later. But in the meantime, your mind is going wild with all the things that they could be, just based on contextual evidence. And as you are reading and reading some more, you are so immersed that you don't hear. Ooh, odd one. I used to love that one when I was a kid. Huh? You turn and can see Professor Bruce, who's walked out here. She's got on overalls and that have like mud stains on the knees with the knee patches. She's got like a bucket with a few different things like trowels and herbology tools.
So Lyra's kind of like, oh Jesus, and then try like hide the like book.
Down next to you. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I thought you would have heard me coming up.
No, it's my fault. I was too immersed in studying. Like Lyra's trying to like play it off.
Have you gotten to the second act yet?
Second act of what? Lyra's trying to like hide the book
Oh,
behind her.
you're just at the front. It's a short little thing. Man. Did you know that when it came on the Muggle radios way back in the day, people actually thought that the world was ending? No one had ever done anything like that before.
But the world really end with aliens? I mean, they can make peace with them.
You know, as much as there's so many things that I didn't think were real when I was a kid, and then found out that there were like dragons and unicorns and things like that. Aliens, yet to find evidence of them.
Okay, so no one's ever seen Alien yet?
Not yet. Not unless there's some kind of alien school, you know?
Oh,
She
love it.
stands up and kneels down nearby at one of the thickets and branches and takes out a curved hooked blade and starts to cut away the bramble.
Do you need help with that?
How Hufflepuff of you. If you'd like to help me, you certainly can. I do this all the time. Try to clean up as much as I can, get it back to the state that it was. If you've been here in the last week, just yesterday I cleaned up that statue. She points over, and sure enough, there was a statue that had like its arms and its head had fallen off. Just one of those like weird ruinous statues, and now has been remade. He's white alabaster, has little paint that has been redone on the outside of it in garish shades. And you can see somebody like in the act of throwing a discus.
Why are you making everything better.
I like the way it looks. Don't you?
That's all?
Sometimes I get out here just to clear my head.
Oh.
When you get old like me, you got all these kind of memories. They get mixed all up like a big. Oh, have you ever had your mother doing like crochet and then she leaves her ball of yarn on the side and then her cat comes in, starts kicking it around, and then it's just one giant mess? Maybe that's just me.
No, but my mom did. Actually, never mind.
Well, kind of like that. Memories get all jumbled up. Alone time, she looks down at you, tends to help us to slowly unravel it. That's what I like to do.
Oh, I think I get it.
Alone time is best with other people, though.
But then it's no longer being alone.
Yeah, whatever. Odd paradox, that.
So,
Here. If you want to help, you can get to de-weeding. Do you want the gloves or the de-weeder stick? One's down and dirty. The other is kind of like you're stabbing the earth. See if you got some aggression. That one's good to get out with.
let's do gloves.
All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb your reading time.
Oh no, a friend, I believe, loaned me the book, and I was just trying to understand Muggles more.
Hmm.
But don't tell anyone.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. Not a soul. She chuckles. And
this place prep.
you and Professor Bruce get a little bit closer. You might only learn later that she's your head of house. I don't know if we really had art class with her. She's the art teacher.
Oh no, I haven't had heart. Sweet.
Yeah. Do you even know what she looks like out of character?
I don't think I do.
Oh, fun. We'll grab her. You're in fourth year? Oh, we got the older art. This is Professor Bruce.
Oh, she's pretty.
Right? Yeah. So she's out there in overalls and stuff, and probably has her hair pulled back. Maybe has like a Mets baseball cap on to hold it back, like in a ponytail or something. All right. Ryogi. Sikrin.
Sigrid went BRB like 20 minutes ago. I don't
20
know
minutes?
if they're here.
20 minutes? Oh my gosh. Before. Icarus, calling upon you once again.
Hi.
Hello.
I think Icarus he's irritated with Graydon, so he doesn't want to be in like a very public spot, but he still needs to like research shit in the library, so he's like confined himself to the second floor.
You got like
And
one of
he's just,
those
like-
little areas where it's like a study zone. It's got like a
Yeah.
gate on it.
He's been like brooding and trying to research this stupid ass memory bullshit. But he hasn't been getting very far at all.
The memory bullshit. Can you remind me?
Something to help Elias. Because he mentioned having like I don't know the wording exactly used, but his memories were fuzzy and he had a hard time remembering things. And
Yeah.
he acted very strange compared to how Icarus remembered him.
Okay. So I think you're researching, and if you say you're not doing too hot on the research right now, getting kind of frustrated, um, the idea might occur to you. You could go talk to the man himself. There's something he hasn't revealed, something that cracked this case wide open. But do you want him knowing that you're prying into this? Did you already tell him?
He offered, but I don't think Icarus wants to tell him. Because, like, you know, one, it could be a surprise, and two, this is the most Icarus has gone out of his way for someone. And he's not even sure if it'll work, so he doesn't want to get his hopes up.
Okay. You are working hard, and somebody walks past your area like 3 different times. Although I'm not certain that Icarus notices. What's your passive perception?
I think it's a 10. Let me double check. Hold on. It's low. Yeah, it's a 10.
Yeah. In the background, Logan passes by. You can see that you're, working hard on something. And I don't think he likes it. For various reasons. Logan stops by in the 3rd try. Goes down to one of his pockets and procures a little stone. He speaks a word down into it. And as he pulls it back to throw it into the area where you are, there's a hand that grabs his wrist and takes the ball right out of it. Oh, stink pellet. I knew a guy who used to love these. In fact, I know the guy who made them. I also know that they're quite easy too. And she's just going to pinch it until it crumbles down and away. Apollonia is behind you. You notice the hair. Hey, that's mine! And it's not allowed at Hogwarts grounds, last I checked. The hell are you? Wait, you're... Hmm. Logan looks a little afraid. He's gonna make a charisma save. That's a 3. He runs. God, I love when when your reputation precedes you. Apollonia says. She leans on the bars and stares down toward you. What are you doing here?
Trying to better my grades.
I'm really proud of you. Could I... I'm not working right now. Would you like some help?
He's gonna look from her to, like, the pile of very much not schoolwork.
You see the look on her
It's
face. It's
not-
so genuine. She is so proud of you for doing studying work.
I mean, it's not really specifically for a class. It could help in a class, but it's...
Come on. I graduated with honors in quite a few things. I'm sure one of them can help me.
Right.
Help me help you.
Do you know anything about memory?
She breathes in through her teeth. Memory charms were never exactly my specialty.
Figured.
Although I do understand the legal and ethical ramifications of the use of Obliviate, Professor Flitwick really drilled that into our mind. He
What
gave
are
us all
the...
gerbils. Mine was named Scrooge. Like a Christmas tale.
Is there a way to make Obliviate last? Do you know?
Obliviate is permanent.
Well, I
Erased
mean,
is not just the person's memory, but also the evidence that it ever happened at all.
I know, but is there a way for Obliviate to affect someone to, like, in the long term, rather than
Well,
just get rid of one memory?
yeah, it certainly can happen. Overuse or miscasting can lead to people becoming completely inert. Even some people needing medical attention for the rest of their lives. Like when I was in Hogwarts, there was this teacher my first year. He disappeared. I only heard later that he actually was in St. Mungo's. Everyone else didn't even know where he went. Can't remember
Because
anything for longer than 6 seconds.
because of Obliviate?
I mean, one could assume. Gilderoy was somebody that, well, a lot of people looked up to. And he knew a lot. So someone obviously got on someone's bad side. And they did him in. Bad way to go.
Is there any way to treat it?
Oh, okay. I see here. I really can't help you with much of this. You've asked me about 2 subjects for which are very, very niche. Why are you asking these questions?
It's a project. You remember Elias Scott, right?
Oh, yeah, little Eli? Oh my goodness. Oh, I remember the 2 of you. You guys used to, like, have sleepovers together. You guys were really little, though.
Right. Well, he goes to Durmstrang and he's visiting for the semester year. I don't remember how long it's supposed to be.
I should ask him about how it is. You know, just in case this whole studying thing doesn't work out for you.
Haha. He's has some trouble with his memories, and it's not like him. I don't remember him having trouble with it before. Do you remember that?
No, it's for all intents and purposes a pretty normal kid. I mean, normal is, of course, relative when it comes to our family, but
Right. I wanted to try to help him out while he's here.
Send him by my office, maybe. I've been given one. It's I guess I haven't even told you. I've just moved some stuff in. I'm in the dungeons. Dan Slughorn's old office.
Oh, isn't that one cursed?
I'm working on it.
Right.
She sounds annoyed. Send him down there. Maybe I could help him or deduce what the hell's going on.
You aren't going to intimidate him and make him go running like you did with Logan just now, right?
Well, was he trying to stink bomb you while you were studying?
Of course he
No.
was.
Elias?
No,
he's not. Logan was.
Yeah.
Wait, so that kid's Logan? Like annoying, like ugly, petulant boy Logan?
What, he didn't strike you as annoying and petulant?
Okay, I don't know about the whole annoying part, but certainly not ugly.
No, he's grown into it. I don't know why I said that to you. Why did I just say that to you?
I have one of those faces. Always have.
Okay, this interaction has officially gone way too nice for me. I need you to leave immediately.
Send him to my office. I'll see what I can do for you, okay? Love you.
Love you too.
You see it. And then I think she's gonna rush up and point her wand at like the very top of the crown of your head. You say it like you mean it, or you don't say it at all. If you don't say it at all, I sock you one.
I love you too, Apollonia.
She looks at you like that's not good enough. Um, but she leaves you alone. So annoying. Sure, you're not the annoying one?
I would never. I don't even know the meaning of the word annoying. I've never been annoying in my life.
You don't have to know what it is to be one. That's when, yeah, she fully exits. All right. Icarus.
Icarus.
Tristan, you're left because Sikrin's gone? Where the...
Yeah, Sikrin said
What?
that
Wasn't feeling
they're
well.
not feeling too hot.
Oh, no. Oh. Damn. All right. Anyway, Tristan, you're up.
Tristan is, I think maybe right after lunch. Would I have any idea where to go to start tracking down like an owlry office or anything like that, other than the actual owlry on campus?
Oh, yeah, no, there's the Owl Post Office out in Hogsmeade. If your letters came to Hogwarts or anywhere close ever while you were gone, they would have a record of it. They send their owls to the Owlry of Hogwarts, and the Owlry of Hogwarts gives it out to all the students.
Okay.
So is that where we're going?
I think so. I mean, Tristan wants answers, and if the answers are out in Hogsmeade, then so be it.
Okay. Tristan, you're not necessarily allowed at Hogsmeade. So do you want to make me like a stealth check?
Let me check. Because hold on, I'm not sure if I... Okay, no. Yeah. Let me do that. I have a -2 to stealth. Okay, that's still 15.
Okay. You're able to evade any big prying eyes as you go out to Hogsmeade. So as you're walking around, though, you notice somebody currently walking through the Hogsbreath Park. They're with a few other of the international students, but you can see Lucian from your common room. They're taking videos right now of Hogsmeade running around, causing scenes.
Are they like... like, are they being...
Veronica's with them as well.
Interesting. I think Tristan will like try to walk as far away from them as he can. But it's not like a super big area, so he can't really... he'll like try to like just avoid their gaze and like look away and walk with his head down right past them.
You'd see... Oh, wait, I think I used the wrong name. Victor? Wait. Either way, I want Lucian and Victor. They're both there. I think we've got Veronica. They're there as well. And yeah, it's the three of them. They're kind of making videos together, or rather, Lucian is the one who's making the videos. You're able to walk past them as they're doing that and stop by the Owl post office. You can, it's a short line. There's somebody up ahead of you who says,
I want these to go home to my son out in Sussex.
all right. The man says, and like writes it down.
Oh, just the top four. The one after that's going to.
That goes on for a little while. You have to wait, and then finally, the fucking lady at the DMV, basically ahead of you, is done, and she walks off. The service here. Have a nice day, ma'am.
I like
You walk
stand as far off to the side to let that person walk through before going up to the counter.
Hello, little sir.
Uh,
You're supposed to be here.
I'm here to ask if my letters have ever gotten delivered.
We deliver every letter that is given to us. We haven't missed a letter since he looks over toward the board. It has been 275 days.
Do you have like a record of letters you received or anything like that, or some sort of book that I can check to make sure my letters got delivered?
Well, of course we do, little man. What's your name there? You got a piece of ID?
Burke. Tristan Burke.
See his like gaze suddenly shift, like, oh shit, okay, I didn't know I was talking to a fucking Burke. The guy pulls out this big dusty book. The moment he slams it down and kicks up anything nearby, kind of like that meme with Hermione. I'm doing a bit of like reading. Slam! Right? And you can just see line upon line the person and what owl it was given to and where it headed off to, where it came from, all of that. First name?
Tristan?
These letters are supposed to be written by you, yes?
Yes.
All right, let's see what we got. And he takes his wand out and writes in the air a few runes, and then is able to, the runes kind of like coalesce into a little field, and he's able to type write in your name in cursive, Tristan, and you can see the letters begin to glow. They hover there for a minute, and then the pages flash past until that name in the air starts to coalesce down and down, and then overlays a few of the Tristans, Tristan Burke, in this one. All right. Well, looks like the last letter we have come through here is back in 2003. December. It was addressed to parents, I believe. Are those your parents' names? It shows you.
Yes, those are my parents' names. Are you sure? I sent letters last year.
I wouldn't mistake them. Not with the cool new spell. Ministry developed that. We're shutting it out along all of our locations down the valley.
Yes, it's quite charming. Are you absolutely positive there isn't another book?
Well, I mean, are you sure that your letter came through this post office?
It was sent to Hogwarts. It wouldn't have gone anywhere else, would it?
Yeah, we handle a vast majority of them, unless, of course, your recipient is within the valley, like down at Feldcroft or anything.
No, it was to a Hogwarts student.
Yeah, that probably would have came in through here. You didn't send them like from Feldcroft.
No.
100%, my friend. Your letter should have come through here. You sure that you don't have a bird that likes to just drop off letters into the creek? Because, like, a few years back, we found a whole mound of them.
I'm I'm sure my owl is highly trained, or my father's owl, excuse me.
It was one bird. The bird is starting to go senile. All right, I've been in the family for like 20 years.
Yeah, well,
It's a wonder that thing wasn't dead.
age is a wonderful thing, I'm sure. Well, can I ask you a question?
As long as it's not about the birds and the bees,
I don't.
you go right ahead. I
don't-
normally have to deal with people like that.
That's not anywhere near what I was asking.
And if you're asking for my supervisor, he's only here on Wednesdays.
Right. I just
Disregard that it is a Wednesday.
I just have to ask, if I gave my letters to someone to send here to Hogwarts, and would it have come through as under their name, or would it still be my name if I was the one who wrote the letter?
Depends on who wrote the envelope. Did you put your name on the envelope? Put the stamp and everything? Put the seal? I assume he used a wax seal, right? He starts going through some of his other notes here. Burke family crest. I have it right there. You can see he's got like a little copy of what it looks like.
I can't remember.
Well, maybe get yourself some memory potion while you're at it, huh?
All right. Well, thank you for your time, I suppose.
Yeah, check your owl, man.
It's not my owl's problem, I can assure you.
Then you ain't got a problem I can solve. Next!
I'll turn and walk out of the post office. And just kind of like, is there like a bench in Hogsbreath Park that I can sit on?
Oh yeah, yeah. And our trio have moved over. They're grabbing a butterbeer, so it seems. So you're free. You're able to sit there in silence and contemplate for a little while. And then, walking through the park, you can hear,
Volpe. Tristan Burke.
you turn over, you see this old woman that you like. You can make a history magic check if you want.
Yeah, I'll do that. 19.
19.
Mm-hmm.
This is Cather Bainsby. She happens to be somebody who babysat you as a kid.
Miss Bainsby.
All the way down here. Look at you now. So
Was
big.
he-
Got a haircut too.
I did. What are you doing here?
Shaggy little hairs. Oh, hi. I live here. Of course. Sorry. I'm just passing by. A very distinct look. I would know you anywhere. Oh, I always wish that I could just take you home with me.
I think Tristan's gonna just kind of be like, sort of have this, like, almost confused expression, just like surprised. You live in Hogsmeade.
Yes, for many years now. I used to be out in Nocturne Alley. The Burkes were very, very kind to me, very kind. Not very kind to each other. I think it was good for you to get a bit of time out of there, you know. A bit of a breather, so to speak. It's too bad. Your parents, are they still together?
They're Tristan has no idea what to say. He just kind of goes, well, in a certain sort of sense, I suppose.
It's good.
My
They had such a
father's.
fraught relationship back in the day. I'm sure you know now. You're all but a man.
Yes. I feel sorry. I feel like I haven't seen you in
Oh,
a long time.
please. It's for the old to remember, the young to make new memories. If you ever want me, I'm down on Druid's Grove, not too far from the Hawk's Head. About 5 Druid's Grove. You want to come by? We can have a chat. I can pour you some tea. Anytime, Burke, anytime. Oh, it's so good to see you. It's going to give you like a little rub on the back, little tiny little shoulder hug, and then be on her way.
What in the world is happening today?
Tristan, your parents had a very good relationship with each other. They always were looked up to by other couples and things like that.
I think Tristan is gonna like. He's gonna get up and run after Miss Bainsby. Miss Bainsby, wait.
Ooh! Can't just run upon an old woman like that.
Oh, my apologies. I had just a question. What did you mean not very nice to each other about my family? They were never harsh or anything like that?
She looks around, not kind of nervous now.
If you don't know, perhaps it's not best that I say it.
Why not?
It's just what happens between two people should stay there, especially if they worked it out. There's always so
What?
much conflict between them, especially in that home of yours.
I think you must be mistaken, apologies, but I'm wonder if you're confused about someone else's family.
Confused, man? No. You had that sister, right?
Eleanor, yes.
And she went missing?
No, I don't think so.
Little lass, and looked little like you with the long hair.
What? Eleanor's hair is black.
No. It was definitely a bird. She never came by my area, but I saw her around, walking with your father. It's not your sister?
No,
White
my
hair?
sister doesn't look like that.
Oh. Oh, how odd. I thought that your parents had lost a child or something.
When was this?
A long time ago now. But you would have been, 5 years old?
I feel like I would remember another sister.
Yes, as would I. But I do have quite a good memory on me. And I always remember a face. I thought she could be your twin.
Really?
Perhaps she was a cousin or something. But
Perhaps.
after I no longer saw her around, parents were quite dour. Very worried all the time, arguing. Could hear it from my burrow.
I thought you lived in the house when you lived with us.
Yeah, you came to my house, Tristan. Oh boy. You really do have a memory issue, don't you?
I suppose.
I said, it was a good way to get you out of the house. Somewhere else for a little while.
I see. Well, thank you, Miss Bainsbury.
Are you sure that you don't need a cup of tea?
Well, no, I have to get back to school, I think.
Oh, looks like we're not the only ones out. You can hear. Oh, a Hogwarts students stirring up trouble, Veronica says. You turn around and you can see Lucian with the camera.
What are you doing?
Kristen, what are you doing out here, man? It's a Wednesday. I thought Hogwarts students were allowed out to the village.
I don't have class right now. I wanted to send a letter.
Hey, I'm not gonna tell anybody, okay? No one's gonna know because nobody at Hogwarts actually has WizConnect. And say hello. We're on live.
Live? What do you mean live?
Yeah. You got 13,000 people watching you right now, man.
I think his eyes will go like insanely wide. 13,000?
Yeah, 13,000 witches, wizards from all over the country. We even have a few people over from Wagadow. Call out to M. Tom Benny. And he like pulls back. Victor sees you. Interesting. Look at that. You can break a rule or two. He's gonna give you a little punt on the shoulder.
I have a very good reason to be out here.
Oh, Tristan, you probably like grew up around here, right? Lucian says.
Yes.
You should show us around. Show us the sights. You probably know all the little nooks and crannies.
I mean, it's just Hogwarts Village. I mean, Hogsmeade Village. It's not anything particularly exciting out here.
Are you kidding me? My viewership is going wild right now. This place is so cute. It's so quaint. It's like it's been stuck in time, you know?
He'll make a face. Like, what did you just say? Right. Well, it's mostly just a bunch of rundown shops anyways.
They call it the only wizarding village in all of Hogsmeade. Does that mean that they like don't allow non-wizards to live here? If so, that's kind of crazy.
I mean, I can't imagine that non-wizards would want to live here. They can't really see much of it anyways.
And I think like this, he turns back to the camera. Oh, and he starts going off on a tangent on the backside, and you're able to slip away.
I think after that run-in, Tristan is gonna like hurry back to school. Like not run, but like he's gonna walk very fast.
All right. Tristan, are you in divinations class?
Yes.
Oh, that's perfect then. Okay. So Tristan, you get back to the school like 15 minutes late. You're running out there trying to get to divinations. You get up to the top of the stairs and then push open the trap door. You have like a good excuse to get to Trelawney and whatnot, but you're met with a peculiar sight. Where you expect to see Professor Trelawney's usually trembling self, there's instead a man. He's sitting at the main table in the front with his feet up. You make out a head of unkempt and shaggy dark hair as it hangs off the back of the chair, face obscured by a magazine lying open on his face. He's got thin, pale frame that's clothed in a rumpled black suit. His arms are crossed tight over his chest. He holds his wand tight in his hand. You can hear the gentle sound of snoring permeates the small, intimate space of the classroom. Morgan, you would be sitting nearby with a bunch of the other dumbfounded people when Tristan walks in.
Mm-hmm.
I think Tristan would just not really notice at first, that the new teacher's like asleep, but he would just hurry to find a seat. What's going on?
We're being held hostage, Wilfred says, behind Morrigan.
We are not being held hostage. We came up here, saw that he was asleep, and then just took our seats.
Where's Professor Trelawney?
What did you
No.
say? Sorry.
Yeah. Where's Professor Trelawney?
Nobody knows, man.
This must be another one of the guest lecturers.
What if we just, like, cough really loud? Gemma says from below. Yeah, sure. You first. Nolan says nearby. Unsurprisingly, it's Wilfred who breaks the quiet first. Can we leave? He says to like a bunch of the other people. And he leans over toward Morgan. Morgan goes to open his mouth, but one of the international students sitting beside him responds before he gets the words out. About now, I'd say if the teacher doesn't show in 15 minutes, we get to leave, but Dahlia trails off. To be fair, Levi starts. We don't even know if this is the teacher. This isn't the professor you normally have? This isn't the professor you normally have? And Nessa says from behind him. Nate has to stifle a laugh before waving his wand dismissively. No, not at all. We're usually taught by this woman with severe anxiety issues who smokes like a chimney is about 100 and is about 100 pounds soaking wet. So it's just a random man Trelawney let sleep in her classroom? Is that what you're saying? Gemma asks sarcastically, staring down at the man with a slight sneer. Hey, I have no idea what she gets up to, and frankly, I don't want to know. Logan puts his hands up. Someone has to wake him up, Darcy says. You can't just sit here doing nothing. If we do, we're just wasting our own time. Yeah, or we could all go, Wilfred says. There's a bit of a groan at the acknowledgement of Darcy's words. They know she's right, but they don't want her to be.
I think Tristan will call out and he'll go, "Excuse me, Professor."
You say that? He kind of like barely stirs. There's only a bit of a twitch from him underneath the newspaper. Oh, that's perfect. Tristan, you go up.
Go up. What do you want me to do? Shake him awake?
You came in last. You were late. It's on you, Saoirse says.
Why do I gotta do it?
You never gotten in trouble before. Take one for the team.
Oh my goodness, fine. And then I'll stand up and walk to the front of the room.
You approach him softly.
I think
He's
I'll just
laying
like
there, no response.
I think I'll just like rip the newspaper away, like try to yank it out of his hands.
It's on his face.
It's on his face.
Or yeah, then pull it away from his face.
Tristan, you get close as you can. You feel a little nervous. Glance back at the room and you can see a few people trying to wave you on. You go and grab the newspaper and the magazine, and you drift it right off of his face. And you can see the man properly now. Anna, did you have art for this guy?
Oh,
You wanna
yeah, I
send-
did. I can send it in discussion. Hold on. Everyone be quiet. Hold on. Be quiet. Shush.
Everybody
I
shut
got-
up.
I got this. I got this. There he is.
This is your professor. I mean,
Make him
this
cry.
is your professor. He's really got the fucking goated jawline, doesn't he?
No.
Is he played by fucking what's that one guy who looks kind of weird? He does Peaky Blinders.
Oh, does not at all look like who I know that you're trying. Killian Murphy. He does not at all
Cillian
look
Murphy.
like Killian
Is
Murphy.
he is,
I was
is he
thinking
played
of
by
Batman.
Cillian Murphy?
Bruce Wayne from the new movie. What's that guy's name? From Twilight, I guess again.
Robert Pattinson.
That.
No, he looks a
Yeah,
little
new
bit like
Bruce
the guy who
Wayne.
plays Dream in the
Oh yeah, he does in Sandman.
hmm
Yeah. Anyway, which is really ironic, seeing as he's sleeping.
Yeah, he was sleeping.
Not a crossover I can unfortunately condone. So he's laying there, and you can see his face. He's like his mouth is slightly ajar, and his eyes are rolled in the back of his head. You can see he is still very out. Oh, you've got to be more assertive. By shaking him.
This is so strange. I'll reach out and just like with one hand, like shake his shoulder. Professor.
You put your hand close to me. Excuse me, Professor, and you grab onto his shoulder, and your hand barely makes contact with the man's shoulder before there's a sudden jolt. The sleeping man stirs, bolting upright. Almost immediately, his wand extends outward towards you, aiming straight at you, before his arm swings wide and a bright red flash bursts at the end of his wand, momentarily blinding everybody before it hits the far tapestried wall in the back of the classroom, right by Wilfred's head, fizzling out on the wall, leaving a small black burn mark in its place. Woo!
What the fuck?
You land back onto your ass in front of him. You kind of scramble back and up to your feet. Gemma grabs onto you like, I'll save you. The man stands before you all. The class seems shocked, terrified. After a beat of silence, the man straightens up. He looks nervous, and then composes himself, brushing a hand through his messy hair. He looks at this class that was not here 5 seconds ago. Class is dismissed, he says, putting his hands to the sides. There's a stunned silence through the crowd. Finally, Wilfred says, grabs his stuff and starts heading out. Hey, don't forget about me, Will. Morgan goes after him.
Tristan will go, no, we've been waiting for class to start this whole time, Professor. Are you supposed to be teaching?
I don't think I'm good to teach. So, free period. Yeah.
You've got an entire class already here waiting for you for almost 20 minutes and you don't want to teach us.
Tristan,
What?
no.
I think Tristan will just be so taken aback
I'm good level with you, kid. I don't even know how I got here.
All right. Fine. Tristan will go back to his seat and start like picking up all his stuff.
And as you do, Morrigan is sitting there, right? Because he kind of sat beside Morrigan. And Morrigan looks like she's heaving a little bit. Like she's still scared from the attack. Everyone else is kind of calmed down, but Morrigan is like freaked out. Stares at you like a ghost.
What are you looking at me like that for?
You were not hit.
No.
Good.
Are you okay?
No.
Morgan breathes a sigh of relief as the little as a golden glow dissipates from her bag.
Staff, technically.
Yeah, but that's too obvious, so I'm saying that you put it in your bag after
Okay.
using it to hide it in a public setting.
Are you sure you're okay? You're you're looking at me as if I'm a ghost. I'm not that pale.
You may have almost been one.
I'm sure that was just a stupefier or something. Just caught him off guard.
Really. And she turns back towards the tapestry, where's that big like burn hole is.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I maybe it was a bombarda? I'm sure it would have been fine.
You have to stop pretending that you're okay with everything that happens to you.
Oh. I'm not pretending. I'm fine.
Do you intend to get pushed around by the wind your entire life?
Okay, you're the second person to call me a pushover in 2 days. I don't understand. I'm just trying to get back into Hogwarts life, like everyone else.
What are you returning to, Tristan?
School?
Why? What's the point?
For classes?
Classes you aren't particularly good at?
Hey, I resent that.
You resemble that.
I resent that.
No, I'm saying you resemble that.
Resemble the classes that I'm not good at.
I think you need to figure out who you are, Tristan.
It's quite the heavy statement, Morrigan.
This is quite the heavy moment.
At least it is for Morrigan, after what she just had.
Hmm.
Life is very short and very precious, Tristan.
You know what? Sure. It's, I guess I'm gonna go back to the common room and figure something to do with my time.
There was nothing wrong with the bird.
I think
And
Tristan
she
will like
get up and then she will leave.
Tristan will make this like his eyes will literally go as wide as they've ever been. What bird?
Morgan's gone like Batman.
Oh,
Hey, what the fuck?
It's been so long since I've had Morgan actually say something cryptic, like
That's so true. Welcome
or like
back,
connected to a
Morgan.
character. I'm so happy I get to do that again.
It's been
Huh.
so long since I've like actually been scared of Morgan.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
Tristan
that was
is
a little scary.
Tristan is terrified. Absolutely, he's
Oh.
scared shitless.
She gets it from her mama.
Mm.
She gets a
All
little
right.
of it from her dad. I don't know.
Well,
Fair enough.
maybe a little bit.
Oh boy. So what are you talking about? Morgan doesn't have a dad. 2 divination spells, you two.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we've got Icarus in Muggle Studies class.
I forgot I took that.
Yeah, your sister, like,
yeah,
I think
it's one of
you
my mandatory classes.
Kristen can't be in that class because I think they overlap, if I'm not mistaken.
Is that right?
Yeah,
believe
Muggle
so.
studies and divinations overlap.
Oh
I
yeah,
believe.
it's different this year, isn't it?
Hmm.
Lyra, are you in it?
Yeah, I think Lyra needs it.
Okay. Anybody else is switching over? Genevieve, Bo.
No one loves me.
That's crazy.
What? If I just chopped liver, I'm joining you.
No one loves me.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah, you
sorry,
could have
I'm
just
sorry.
said yes.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, say you're sorry.
Sorry.
Lyra's a sweetheart. She's done nothing to you.
Alright, guys. I know, guys.
Honestly, it's the first step. It's the first step
I gave you a
to
card for nothing.
becoming friends with Brooke. Is taking it on the
True.
chin. All right. So, Muggle studies. Lyra. Right now, you enter the room early. You can see Icarus and Professor Milne, which I'll get art for. Wait, no, you know Professor Milne, right? 10?
I think so, yeah. I think one
Yeah,
class
blonde haired professor. Over messing with a odd projector. He's like, no, that's just about it. Push it a little bit farther. Milne saying to Icarus.
But then we won't be able to really see it. It'll be in the back of class.
No. So if you're back there, the image is going to be back here. But I need you to turn the little dial on the side. That's the focus.
The what?
The focus. It changes the aperture to allow more or less light through.
No,
It's like a
the dial?
conjointly connected system of triangle.
What's
Yeah.
a dial?
I think that's when Lyra
Yeah.
shows up.
Let's go over. What is this thingy? And like Lyra wants to go over and look at what Chris is messing with.
Oh, we're getting ready to learn about Muggle industrialism. Icarus here has just helped me set up because of some things he did our first class together. Who exactly are you?
Oh,
Are you
Lyra,
new in the class?
Yeah, yeah, possibly, yeah. And Lyra goes to shake his hand again. Like, shake
Oh
hands.
my gosh! He comes over and like shakes your hand vigorously. He's like, I can't believe it. We hardly ever get new students in the 4th year.
Oh, well then I am happy to be here.
Absolutely. I assume, yeah, you guys probably know each other. I'm Professor Milne. Oh my goodness. You can call me Garrett though, if you really want to. Or Professor M. You know.
Oh, is that like a
Teach.
Muggle nickname?
Whatever. Yes, it is actually. I used to call many of my cool professors after their just first initial. You know, it's like a cool way to refer to them, like your. Anyway.
Okay. I guess Professor M.
His eyes sparkle. All right, Icarus. Now I want you to light the fire, just like you said you could, because you're like the Transfiguration Master, right? Should put it right underneath. Try to get it nice and bright, but you also need it not to, of course, melt or burn anything.
Right. Incendio.
Make a spellcasting ability check plus your Transfiguration modifier.
Woohoo. Be really useful if I had my character sheet up.
Probably. Oh my gosh, I can hear the magpies, Anna.
Not 20.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Nice.
Icarus invents the light bulb, essentially.
Icarus invents a new slur for muggles.
Oh, oh no.
It invented the game of golf, all in the same go. All right, Icarus, you give a little tap with your wand, and there is a bright light that emanates from underneath of it and shines out from below. And you can see this faint white square on the back end. Woo! You got it! And a few other people have been like filtering in the whole time. Thank you, Mr. Caro. You can find your seat. Lyra. You know Perio, right?
Do I know Perio? I do not.
Cantrip. Oh, I do, Professor. You can hear Sally coming in from behind. Oh, thank you. If you could get the lights. He, like, winks at her, and then she flicks her wand a few times, and the torches go out. And I think like Professor Milne then pulls on a cord, and like the curtains go in for like the one or two windows that are out here. Lyra, find your seat. Find your seat.
Oh, yes, sorry. Thank you, Professor M. And Lyra go finds her seat.
You can see him with like a little remote in his hand. You go to sit down and end up sitting down next to Icarus. Any little details, Icarus, in this scene you want to add?
He's still broody over the whole conversation with Graydon, so I think he like side eyes her. And it's just like it's a look that can kill.
And Lyra just a little like, hi, Icarus. Like, oh.
Letter didn't work, 10. Letter didn't work.
And like, Lyra's like, I got another card. I got to give another card.
Yeah.
Maybe one with a kitty on it. Everyone likes cats.
In the background of class, in the dark of the classroom, Lyra pulls out some loose leaf paper and gets to work.
Sorry. Okay, cat picture. Now I got to do that. I can do it.
All right, now that we're all getting going with Mr. Caro's help, Icarus's help. Let's dig deeper into Muggle industrialism. He clicks the little thing, and a slide shows up. Now, how many of you know what the Industrial Revolution is? Yep. Very well, he says, and picks up a remote and clicks it toward the Muggle projector at the back of the room. It lights onto the far wall to reveal a slide of the 18th century factories. Now, the Industrial Revolution was less of like a societal revolution, but was one of technology. It was a pivotal point in Muggle history. Largely beginning in the late 18th century, it marked the shift from agrarian societies to industrialized ones. Factories sprang up, manufacturing goods on a massive scale. He's like clicking through a bunch of different slides here as he's doing it, showing people the huge machines. For the first time, production was mechanized. We're talking about the advent of the steam engine. Click, and shows the Hogwarts Express. It's like, oh, I get that one. Textile machinery. Click, which is like all the women that are working those foot pumped sewing machines and stuff, and much more. The revolution increased productivity exponentially, but there was a cost. Professor Milne clicked to another slide showing a smog-filled city. Industrialization has been both a boon and a bane. On one hand, it led to economic growth, improved transportation, railways, cars, planes, and brought about medical advancements that saved lives. But the other side of the coin is dark. We're talking about exploitation of workers. Click. And you can see like a bunch of kids in a sweatshop working around mechanized stuff. Some kids without, left or right hands. These are all black and white, by the way. Where am I? Environmental pollution and the consumption of non-renewable resources.
The carbon footprint of industrial activities is a major contributor to climate change, something Muggles are struggling with today, and something that we will be going over another time. The ethical implications are manifold. Labor laws, for example, were virtually non-existent during the early days of industrialism. Child labor, poor working conditions, and absurdly long hours were the norm. Over time, advocacy and legislation have improved conditions, but the debate over the ethical ramifications of what happened still continues today. One of my favorite groups, actually, is the Luddites, who were all about not using it as much as possible. He starts going into that. You guys... make a Muggle Studies check.
I need to like say this out loud. I just saw the fucking picture in discussion. That teacher is the hottest fucking teacher I've ever fucking seen in my entire life.
Damn, I saw him like, damn.
I'm like, I have no respectful thoughts for this man. Need that immediately.
I want him. You said
I want him so
I
bad.
want him.
I need him. I
Won't.
don't even care for a Domoro DLC or anything. I need that.
We can
He's
hear your
Italian.
nails. We can hear your nails.
Your nails against the.
I'm like clawing at my desk. I need him bad. I just you guys know my type. I love dark hair.
Yeah, we know your type.
I love a brooding bitch with dark hair.
Yeah.
Would you like to know? It's not ever mentioned. One, he's Italian.
Yeah, I'll say his
is,
name. Oh, you got it?
yeah, Ludovico D'Ambrosio.
Stop.
Damn.
Stop. That sounds
He is from he's a teacher from Durmstrang.
sorry.
I could see you put your hand up like in front of your mouth to do that like thing.
Yeah. Essentially I feel like this character was made as an attack on me.
Yeah, I was
specifically.
just about to say that.
Yeah.
Are you
No,
really
I was
treating
like,
me
you know
like
what? We
this?
don't have any dark haired twinks in this roster. I think I could probably just throw one in there.
I feel like I'm being victimized right now.
Enjoy.
Oh,
And he's not even romanceable. I hate it here.
No, he's in fact in his 30s, and you are like 60.
Ah, let me out.
I'm gonna get Morgan and Tristan's spells now, since they've had the time to do them. What did we get, guys?
20 and 22. I rolled really low. I got 22 and 20 for Revelio.
Hey.
Okay.
Fucking whatever. I rolled really low. I got a 4 and a 17.
Yeah, 4 and a 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
High or low?
High.
What did you get the 4 on, by the way? And you're wrong, so you get a P.
Well, okay. I got the 4 on Specialis Revelio and a 17 on Point Me.
Oh shit. Okay, Tristan. Oh damn, Tristan, in class, or rather, in your free period during class, you are waving your wand around. You cast out Specialis Revelio, and the moment that you go to cast it, your hand kind of like has a little tremor, and you flick forward. Roll a d600.
Oh no. Okay. $131.
Okay. Interesting. You cast like a spell that shoots out of your wand. It hits a nearby gargoyle, and that gargoyle turns like golden, gilded on the outside.
definitely not what that spell's supposed to do. Okay.
You try it a few other times. Each time there's a little twinge. Ow! Like you get like a cramp. Another time, you feel like antsy. You feel uncomfortable. You feel upset whenever you're trying to cast it.
Is this in my wand hand or my offhand?
Wand hand.
Okay.
Yeah. For some reason, you got the other one just fine. This one keeps misfiring.
Maybe divinations just isn't my thing.
Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Brooke, you just
Yeah.
gave me an idea.
Did I just inspire
For
you
a
to make a
teacher's
teacher's
DLC?
DLC?
Oh no.
Where we all play
Please.
teachers at Hogwarts?
Wait, that would be so
We all
funny.
just play
Please.
faculty
Really-
members?
That would be really funny. I would love the grading,
Yeah.
the tests
Can we
DLC.
make
I
Yes.
need that
plans?
mechanic. And then I need the faculty review. And I also need parent teacher conferences where the parents yell at us.
Yes.
And we have to try not to cry.
Yes.
I think it can be like Abbott Elementary, but like for Hogwarts.
Yeah,
That'd be
it'd
so
be-
awesome.
It would have to be like a slice of life thing. I'm not writing another epic, you know?
No,
So, like-
absolutely.
Or
Well-
rather, we just delve really deep into 1 year, you know?
hmm
Yeah.
That would be so awesome.
That
have,
would
like,
be
a little
really
story.
fun.
Doing dibs on
And he
Filch.
can be there so that I can romance him personally.
Would this be like?
Want
Would
to
this be
play
like?
Filch, Nick?
Yeah, I'll
Would
play
it be like-
Filch.
Well, could it be like custom teachers or would it be already existing teachers?
Oh, I was thinking custom because it was D&D after all.
Mhm.
Play Filch, some
would-
fucking sad kid. I'm gonna fucking beat up his parents. 'cause
I
they're
would
Yeah.
bad
join that
people.
game in a
We
heartbeat.
go back in time, and so Bo gets to play like Filch as a young man, just
Yes.
starting to work there. And then
Guys.
we get
After
Filch's
the
dark
battle,
backstory.
when all the
like,
teachers
why
are
he
either
is the way he
retired or
is.
dead.
Yep.
He first came to Hogwarts like full of life.
He was such a good happy. Oh god,
Yeah.
people don't love Filch enough.
Oh boy.
I'll pay for it.
I would
It
actually.
sounds fun, doesn't it?
It does, and I want him
Mhm.
so bad.
And we could actually use Apocrypha because we're not like, you know, we don't
Yeah.
really have. I'm not unless you guys want to do like the fight scenes and stuff. So I was thinking it. Yeah, I don't know. So you can get it by 20th level wizards. I don't know.
If there is
Anyway,
a fight scene, it has to be just one fight scene. Really. The
yeah,
rest can be, like,
it's
puzzle
got to be a
scenes.
limited series.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Little moment of inspiration.
I love,
Um,
love that.
Lyra and Icarus, I need your history. Muggle studies.
7.
Okay.
18.
Lyra, you're really getting into the Muggle studies.
I don't know. I gotta take all notes down.
Icarus, how do you explain your low grade?
Genuinely, I think he's just fucking distracted right now.
Graydon's in his head.
Yeah.
It's like on your
Like, that
brain
really got to him
stem.
because he's also thinking about like, okay, how am I gonna bring this up with Tristan? Because I can't just not bring this up with Tristan, but like I can't go in there and just, yell at him and ask what the fuck
Mhm.
it was. But
Mhm.
also I really feel like I want to.
So you're really out of it, and then mid-class, you hear a little psst, and next to you, you turn and you see Lyra
I have
holding
it in-
out to you
1 second.
a handwritten card.
I sent a discussion.
Wait, how about we just change it to "I'm sorry for whatever I did"?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry for whatever I did, but that's it. I'm sorry. Oh, I got a little mark on it. I was like, don't mind the mark.
I like him stunned out of character.
What do you do? What does Icarus even do with
What-
that?
what
He's like
do
having
I
the
do?
worst
Like-
day of his life. He's like trying to concentrate and he's like trying to push the thing with Graydon out of his mind. And then like you just hear a little psst, and then like sliding across your desk is this cute little drawing of a cat. It just says, I'm sorry for whatever
Like-
I did.
This is
I
the
just-
juxtaposition.
Yeah.
I feel like his like the chaotic magic that wizards are trying to control would come out because he's so flabbergasted right now.
Okay, Icarus, you pull back, and we see like Icarus aghast, and flowers grow all over him, like in 1 second, and then in second they all wilt, wither, and die.
No, is that normal?
Professor, I'm not feeling well. I need to go, and he's gonna grab his stuff. And go.
Oh, all right. Well,
Oh, no.
that happens. Is it like a stomach thing, or he's gone?
Oh. Literally,
they're-
like,
they're
did I do
gone.
something?
They're
weird?
gone. Yeah, for you, it's like, what did
That's
I
why he gets
do?
a bad grade. It's because
Yeah.
he walked
Oh my
out and
God,
didn't come
that's
back with like a doctor's note.
Right, Lyra? Lyra would be like, what is wrong with me?
Really, what did I do? I thought the letter or the note would be
I'm
helpful.
so
but-
sorry, Lyra. I'm so sorry, Lyra.
Okay,
When this
no.
finally comes
it's
out,
so
it's gonna be
cute.
so funny because you're gonna be like, I know you hate me, okay? You're like, I actually like. Why
I
did you
actually
get?
really like you.
The opposite.
It's gonna
I
be
think
so
your first
funny.
my sworn enemy now.
Mhm. Okay, that's we're gonna take our break. We'll come back in a little bit. 10 minutes. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Okay.
Hi.
Final is History of Magic. Or we will do free periods. Throwing that out there now. Or 1 second. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do arithmancy. Actually, I realize this is not the only thing. All right, let's see who's in arithmancy. We've got Morgan, Genevieve, Tristan. There's a question mark at the end of that word there, Tristan.
I'm here.
Are you in arithmancy?
Let me double check. Sorry, I literally just got back. I don't think so.
Well, it's up to you. It's your call.
You know what? Sure.
All right. Genevieve, you have had a perfect day. You have been able to avoid everybody that you possibly would want to. Except for, of course, Morgan, who sits down right next to you in class.
Morgan.
How are you feeling?
Well, I'm actually doing pretty good. I avoided Peter, and I've avoided Darian, and I've avoided anybody else who might know. So,
Tristan, know what?
Know what?
it's nothing. It's just
You turn Genevieve, and Tristan is finding his seat nearby.
It's nothing. It's just some stupid drama.
You're avoiding Darian for some reason?
No.
Oh. Thought you two were tight.
I don't know what you're referring to.
Like, my eyes will, like, move to Morgan. Okay.
She turns to look at you.
All right. My apologies.
Like how, like, Tristan, you just, like, stumble on the answer just by sheer guess. Genevieve?
No, Genevieve was just said, no, it's nothing. Doesn't know.
You guys can see your new professor walk in, at least your guest lecturer. Professor Vector has been let the day off. The professor walks over, sees all the rules on the one side. Oh, we're not going to be needing that. And she's going to flick her wand at it, and it kind of unfurls, and like a little poster unfurls around it. 1 second. Do you have art of this character, Anna?
I do. I'll send it.
Has it been sent? Not yet.
I got it now. Sorry. I just scroll through like a mountain of memes that I just have like in my downloads folder because I don't organize anything. Yeehaw. Oh, great.
Everybody, eyes front. I think we have about 15 seconds. Sure. Right. Phone. There we are. Welcome to Arithmancy. Now, I'm only a guest lecturer, so I do not have to show you everything. Thank goodness. It's kind of like a little vacation for me, but it won't be a vacation for you. Today, however, we're going to be going over something that your teacher is not the best versed in. I, however, have quite a good understanding of it. Numerology, she says, and starts getting out certain things. Using numerology, we're going to learn what. She'll fade off there. Instead, we have a fun little thing that we're going to do. She teaches you about the magical significance of numbers. How numbers are not just about quantity, but they have certain amounts of power in the wizarding world. In a wizarding numerology, every name holds a number. Every number holds a meaning. So that means that you have a number. We're going to figure out what that is. Your name spoken at birth has a vibration. That vibration reveals hidden magical potentials. Okay, scrolls unfurl to reveal a letter to number conversion chart. Here is what you're going to do. All right. I'm sending, and anybody can do this. Actually, I invite other players who are not in the scene to do this for fun, if you so wish. I'm just going to fix it up here. There you go. There you are. That is the relational number to your name. What you're going to do is you're going to write out your full name. And it has to be the name your character was given at birth. You have to convert each letter into a number using the charts. And you know what? Whatever. You have to convert each letter into a number using the chart. You add all the numbers together. And then I'll give you
the way I'm about
I'll
to
give
be
you the next thing after
concentrating.
you do that.
Does this include our middle names?
Oh wait, yeah. Is this full name or just first name?
Full name and first name?
First and last.
Okay.
Oh god.
First and last.
That can't be right. Wait, yeah. Oh, okay.
So once you write out that name, then you're gonna go, you're gonna convert each one to a number, and it's that number plus that number plus that number plus that number. You just add it all together.
Okay. I have mine.
You do?
Mhm.
Okay, so Tristan, what's your number?
50.
Okay, so you then are going to take the individual digits of that and we'll reduce them to the first digit plus the second digit, which is 5 plus 0 to be 5. All right?
Okay.
You're able to find your number being 5. 5 is symbolic of the explorer. They are adventurous, curious, unpredictable, and you have a knack for transfigurations. You look down, knowing that you only have an A in transfigurations, and none of this really, describes you. You're not sure if you're doing well in this class or not.
I think Tristan will kind of just go, this can't be real.
I have a number.
All right, Icarus.
5.
Oh, you also got 5.
Oh, word.
Right?
Okay.
So you added it all up and you got 50?
I got 59, and then I got 14 out of adding those 2 digits up, and then
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
that's gonna be a 5. Yeah. So the same thing: explorer, adventurous, curious, unpredictable. Well, yeah. And your magical skill is transfigurations.
that's true.
Uh-huh. Anybody else? Genevieve, Elira, Bo, are you guys doing this?
I am, yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm cooking. I just have a long name.
What is again so you get you after you add them all up and you add the two numbers again.
So,
What do you do
yeah,
after that?
I'll help you out. What did you get after you added them all up?
58.
Okay, so 5 plus 8 equals
That's 13, right?
13, which is 13. So 1 plus 3.
4. Okay.
Mm-hmm. You are it is symbolic of the foundation, practical, disciplined, grounded, and you have a unknown affinity for wards and runes.
I'll take it. See how this goes.
I was able to add everything together. What's the next step?
Okay. What did you get when you added it all together?
61.
6 plus 1 is 7. Oh, this is great. You got a good one, Bo. You did it. The mystic. Reflective, analytical, mysterious. And you have a skill for divination and ritual-based magics.
Oh, great.
That's pretty close. That's pretty good.
If only I was at divinations, which is not actually bad because like Bo's divinations is a +8, so it's right. I'm just not in divinations.
I have mine.
All right, Morgan.
So I actually had to go by Morgan would have had to go by what her name was given to her at birth. So it
Yeah.
wouldn't be Morgan.
No.
It would be Delphina Caro.
Mm-hmm.
Which, if I'm getting all this
Long ass name.
it's a long ass name. I had to, do all of it. I got to 71 and then I got to 8.
The power. Ambitious, strategic, assertive, magical. You have a skill for enchantments and curses.
Thanks, Dad.
All right, Morgan. The fancy math paper said it. Give me the thing. I'm the mystic.
Yeah.
We all change our subclasses based off of it.
Yeah. So that's the trick. Everyone who takes this class this year, it's a trap. Now you have to play musical subclasses.
Lyra.
I did mine. Genevieve's one that didn't have them letters yet.
Wait, did I get yours? Yeah, I did. Genevieve.
I think Maya deafened so that she could do the math. So just give her a second.
Hey, Alex.
Yes.
Speaking about math, you hear about the guy who invented the zero?
Yeah. Yeah, he was like in the Middle East.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing. Am I right?
I'm like jumping over the table to attack you right now. The table as other people try to hold me back.
This is the reason why I can't do in-person games. I just get attacked every single time.
Like you wouldn't be able to drop me.
No, I wouldn't do that. We just probably just hug for a really long time until you calm down. Just some grappling.
Would you put Alex like air jail, like you did with like fighting dogs or cats, basically?
No, I think Alex is actually taller than me, so I can't put him in air jail.
Put you in air jail.
He can put me in air jail.
Yeah.
There's no way. How we doing, Maya? Need some help?
I think this is meant to blight her in particular because she has such a long ass name, and I don't know if she's choosing to do like the middle name too, which would not be advisable. But like Brooke said, I'm pretty sure she probably had to mute.
She said that we can go ahead.
We can help you out. Just ask her if she would like some help.
She's
'cause
getting
we'd be
overwhelmed, so she would like to just move on.
all right. I'll consider that a yellow card. One minute, please. All right. Next up. History of Magic class comes to us. Our next scene finds everybody in their usual seats in that big old lecture hall. Bell rings, and people start to get out their notes if they weren't out already. People hold their quills down, they don't even look up at the front. And then silence. Oh, you look up. Janice. That's weird. Professor Binns is always on time. Oh my gosh, you don't think that he like ascended, do you? Is that the right word for it?
I really hope he did.
Based off what I know of Professor Binns, I don't think he would ascend.
He's not like a kid. Never mind. he's not like a kidnapper or something, is Drusilla
No.
says. Like,
No.
is he going down there to hell? That's why he hasn't left. The only thing that awaits him is like a terrible existence.
I mean, probably.
And then you will hear the frantic clicking of heels against stone, rapidly approaching the doors of the classroom. It isn't long before a woman, completely unfamiliar to you, bursts her way through the doorway and down the stairs. Sorry, class! Oh, sorry, I'm doing the wrong voice. Sorry, class! Excuse me, pardon me. As she rounds around the podium, you get a better view of her. A blonde woman with large, wavy hair pulled back into beautiful waves against the back of her very colorfully blue blouse and long pencil skirt. Do you have an art of her, Anna?
Getting there. I'll pull it. Oh, good grief. Why is that taking so long?
Just like frantically flipping through an enormous binder of pictures.
sort your art. Make a folder.
I
Drag
am
and drop.
trying. I am trying. Okay, here. Found her. Found her. Found her. Found her. There she is.
Despite her pair of heels on her feet, she remains quite short in relation to the podium she haphazardly tosses her papers onto. She sets her coffee down on the ledge of the wooden surface as the stack of papers slowly slips off the podium. As she goes to grab it, she nearly knocks over the coffee, but yelps and manages to snatch the coffee before it spills, forsaking her papers to be scattered across the floor. She lets out a big sigh. Oh, this day is already making me fit to be tied. She pats around for something on her and starts rummaging through the pockets of her skirt. Oh, come on now. Professor? Veronica. Professor! Veronica whisper yells, and the woman's head looks up. Veronica points to her ear. Your wand! It's up here. She reaches up, and with a grateful smile, she finds it in relief. Oh, good gracious, there it is. She pulls her wand from behind her ear and flicks it up towards the papers, which gather from the heap they fell into onto the floor up to a nice, neat stack. There we go. Sorry about that, class. She wipes her hands on her skirt. My mama said I'd lose my head if it wasn't screwed on my shoulders. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Professor Witt. I work at the Ilvermorny School of Witchcraft, and it's instructor in history. Instructor? Yeah, that's what we call the professors down where I'm from. Now, and I am just plumb excited to be acting as your instructor for today. Now, I know that our Hogwarts students are probably expecting the magnanimous presence of your Professor Bence, but I promise I will try to fill his shoes as best I can. You'll have to pardon me. I'm as nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Now, I know my Ilvermorny class will be expecting me to continue our lessons on the impact of European wizarding colonialism on indigenous practices and practitioners of the Americas, but I thought, seeing as we're in this wonderful castle, we'd pull back a little, explore that topic in regards to Hogwarts Valley. Because indeed, this area was not always inhabited by the people we think of today. And further still, the practices that we understand to be commonplace in Wizarding Society, so much so, is taught in our schools, was actually brought here from elsewhere. Like so. Professor Witt brings her hand down on the podium with a definitive ringing slap that reverberates in the space around you, bouncing off the walls in some tuneless hum that seems to harmonize with itself. Your eardrums buzz and you bring your hands up to hold them, your eyes squeezing shut reflexively, and just when you feel as though the cacophony may never cease, the hum fades. You feel a soft, gentle breeze against your skin, and the smell of fresh air and wet earth overcomes your senses. You blink. Your eyes are open, and the sight that greets you is nothing short of extraordinary. You find yourselves seated, still in your desks, but no longer in the history of magic classroom. You find yourself surrounded on all sides by a breathtaking valley, lush with vibrant greenery. To one side, a dense forest rises high, its thick trees and untamed wilderness stretching into the distance like a living wall. In the centermost part of the forest rises a tree, high and elegant, standing tall above the others. Far across the valley lies a wide, shimmering lake, its surface a brilliant crystal blue. At its center rises a gentle rolling hill, and perched at the summit is a small stone castle. At first, the structure seems unfamiliar, modest, almost primitive, but only a few short towers built from rough, uneven-looking stone. And recognition strikes. You've seen this place before.
The memory sharpens with sudden clarity. This is the same view you glimpse each time the Hogwarts Express rolls to a stop, albeit significantly different. You remember it most vividly from your first year, when you crossed the lake by boat, eyes wide, still with wonder. This is Hogwarts Castle, she says. Yeah, it must be. Now, your attention is drawn back to the front podium where Professor Whit stands sipping her coffee. The records we have on this land in the time before Hogwarts founded are few and far between, unfortunately. Our earliest written accounts of the island that would be known as the United Kingdom comes from Julius Caesar. Yes, that Julius Caesar. I mean, there's really only one, but you see Julius is on a roll with his Gaelic wars, sending out legions upon legions of soldiers, conquering land, defeating the Gauls, extending the Roman Empire, all without the Senate's approval, might you know. As we know, this will later come back to bite him in the rear. But on his bloody warpath, he also reached the isle soon to be known as the Roman territory of Britannia. Keep in mind that this man is writing from the perspective of someone who has no knowledge of the cultural practices in which he is encountering. And furthermore, he has to make these people both inferior to the Roman Empire, but also worthy enough to conquer the land and bring it into the fold of the empire. I have to mention this first because while we discuss this period in history, it can be really easy to take this information at face value. Julius Caesar was a conqueror. He was not a reliable narrator here. Now, we should be examining his words with a great deal of scrutiny. Now, as for this land, according to what sources can be found, this area used to be occupied in sparse groups. Operating within these groups were practitioners known as, you might have heard of them, Druids. Very little is known about Druidry itself. From what we can come to understand by the writing of Roman thaumaturges at the time, they viewed it as inferior ritualistic magic, mainly centered around elemental transfigurations concepts. There's a hand that goes up in the back. Yes? She points at the back. Sorry, Roman thaumaturges? Oh, yes, yes. You don't know about that? Wilfred's awake for once. He looks over toward Morrigan. What's going on?
What did he say?
He says, what's going on? Why are we not all asleep right now? He's got his pillow and everything. He was ready.
No ghost.
Yeah, thaumaturgy is one of the eldest forms when it comes to magic. It's believed that our current form of the wielding of Arcanum, at least up here and out in the States and everything, is based on it. Furthermore, she snaps her fingers, and the vision is blurred as you're pulled forward through the valley and stop just on the outskirts of the forest and the castle. You see a host of small cottages and homes, a gathering of great many people bustled about gathering food and firewood. There are people who string up pelts to dry, stoke fires, children play and weave through the trees. You see only a few people carrying large ornate staves, decorated with strips of fabric and carved with ornate patterns. Each as unique and varied as the ones you have in your pockets. We also know that Druids were a small part of larger communities. They weren't separate from non-magical people at the time like we are today. Both magical and non-magical blended together, both integral to the survival of their communities. Unfortunately, however, any information on rituals or spells, or even the wider understanding of how these came to be, have been lost to time, or worse, destroyed. She breathes out a large, sad sigh. Now, we know Caesar sent his legions here to conquer, but very few actually made it north. In fact, we only know of one legion that managed to get north of Hadrian's Wall. Caesar's Ninth Legion. Now, I wouldn't imagine any of you would know about it off the cuff. You see, Caesar's Ninth Legion went missing. There are no records of them having made it anywhere. No settlements, no artifacts, nothing. They vanished. And to put this into perspective, y'all know how big a legion is? Anybody?
And
And
A d6 to Icarus for History of Magic. Tristan, you roll as well.
I think Bo's freaking out. He's like, fuck.
I don't know why I raised my hand for that. I never raised my hand for this class. It was the like religious upbringing when I heard Legion. Like my eyes snapped.
How do we do?
I got an 18.
Oh my god.
I
I had 19.
Oh
Morgan
my
we
got-
got wait,
God.
Brooke
I
got
won.
17. Brooke got 17. Mabel got 18. I got 19.
What the hell?
And Morrigan rolled the lowest on the die.
Mm-hmm. You're plus 11. Oh my
Keen
god.
mind, expertise. I know how to build. Don't ask me to make constitution saves. Don't ask me to roll for charisma. Don't ask me anything else.
A legion is 5,500 men, Morgan.
Mm. Five and a half thousand.
5,500. Now, can you believe that? Can you put that into perspective? For instance, many of these came out off of cohorts. So wait, I think here. So first, you have a sentry. It's the smallest unit type, typically about 100 men, all led by one centurion. Then got a cohort, a group of 6 sentries making up about 480 men, and then a legion is consisting of 10 cohorts, 5,500 men, or more. Could even go up to 6,000 at times. His 9th legion, there's a lot of men, completely gone. Now, given the fact that we have no record of the druids we know to have been there, we can postulate a few things. What we lack in information, we make up for in the end in theory and theory only. The most popular being, she snaps her fingers, and you can see flashes of the 9th Legion, Roman legionnaires moving through, blanketing the countryside, like literally blanket. It's just a fucking sea of red. And you can see fights going on, burning on the forests, fires going up, attacking villagers, destroying homes, the same kind of thing that they did everywhere. And she says, it's very likely, seeing as the disappearance of druids and the disappearance of the Romans' 9th Legion went hand in hand, they must have had something to do with it. But that's just a theory.
a game theory.
A game theory. Now, later on, Romans would eventually settle here, and they brought their own magical theories, assimilated magical practices of the local population, and ended up with what we have today, Hogwarts School. She puts her arms out like she's expecting an applause. Let's
I think Tristan's just sitting there in shock of like, this is what history class could be.
The illusion fades and you're back in the classroom. I got a worksheet for y'all, so I'll start handing this out. And that's like the stack of papers that she had. All right, everybody, for the first time ever, roll a history of magic check.
No.
In history of magic.
Fuck.
Yeah, we got it, guys.
Can I take the con?
The one
Can I
class
do a
that
con
you
save,
got
please?
behind.
Please.
That's so funny.
Oh,
Oh, I got a 19 again. Damn it.
Fuck.
Natural 20 for Genevieve. Hell
I
yeah.
saw that.
This is more her speed.
Genevieve, you're Hufflepuff, yeah?
I am.
Okay, good. You're right behind. We almost have 3 houses equal. Gryffindor 65, Slytherin 35, Ravenclaw 65, Hufflepuff 60.
what the fuck?
It's not fucking
Why is
neck
Slytherin
and
so
neck.
far behind?
Is this the end of the day?
Probably Icarus, something like that.
Oh, yeah. You know what?
Is this the end of the day?
This is the end of our lessons, yeah. End of day,
Okay,
basically.
yeah, cool. I'm porting that to an 18. Wait, would I still get a no if I got a 19?
No.
I'm porting that to an 18.
All right.
This is bullshit. I can't.
I got
read.
Morrigan's. I got Genevieve's.
I got a 9.
I got 29.
Bo goes down in grade.
I can't
You're
read.
now failing.
Fuck.
She can't read. The one time. God, we need bins back. This is why you
Yeah,
can't retire.
Bo's like getting the petition ready.
Tristan got a 12.
Okay.
Like bins
I
at least
got a
gives like
19.
long.
19 for Icarus.
Bins gives
Uh-huh.
long homeworks that take like a day to complete, so I can be like, all right, I can go over to Ravenclaw. She's like, I want this back. I'm like, fuck, I can't do this.
You have to hand it in at the end of class.
You're like, fuck.
Lyra.
I got a 15.
Very nice. That's everybody. And then we have to go back because arithmancy for Morgan, Genevieve, and Tristan, you get to do your obligatory 2 spells with intelligence.
Wait, so what do we do for arithmancy?
2 spells with intelligence.
Just any 2 spells? I don't know if I've ever done arithmancy before.
It's any spells of your current grade year with rolling intelligence as your ability score modifier instead of whatever the original was.
You can do this by doing /special attempt and selecting arithmancy, falsing alternate castings always false.
Gotcha.
Why I just want to check that you're here, and yeah, I see it. first attempts out of the way. Genevieve, an 11 and a 22, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That is an E, my friend.
Yarp.
Yarp. I'm in my Yarp era.
I did Specialis Revelio 2 times and got a 22 and a 26. Is that only an A? I can accept it.
It's actually a P.
Oh,
Yeah.
you gotta do better
Yeah.
next time, I guess.
The new professor's like, man, what a fucking know-it-all. Take her down a peg. Tristan.
I got a 13 and a 9.
And they're both fails too.
Yeah, they sure are.
Man, you have a sea of P's.
Ugh, I hate it.
Yeah.
Tristan is not doing good this year.
This semester, you still got the whole other semester to.
Yeah, but is it gonna be
Um,
all that much different? We'll see.
All right, everybody. We all have free periods. You may use them as you wish.
So what are we thinking, y'all? What great plans are we got going?
I gotta do a seance.
A seance. All right. I was thinking of assassination myself.
At
But,
the end of
I think
class,
hanging-
Morgan's like, I gotta go see about a ghost.
Sorry, everyone. I have a date with a ghost.
Morgan's like, have you ever seen those like funny kid drawings of like how to do a seance, how to summon Satan, how to stop an alien invasion? That's what this is.
yeah.
I feel like Tristan's off to the library, probably. He's
So compelling.
he's real. Okay,
He needs
chill
to
out.
check out the chicken soup books for the soul.
He needs to study because he has a P in like almost every class.
That is fair.
That is very fair.
How yellow is my grade sheet looking right now? It's pretty
4 of
yellow,
them.
huh? Oh, I don't like that.
Under half yellow.
Oh no. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. Yeah, so Tristan's gonna go to the library, I think, and just like I don't even know what class he would start with. I guess what's my transfig grade?
A.
Okay.
It's not even one of the P's.
That's awesome.
Your
That's
charms
probably
grade's
why
a P. I always forget. Divinations is a P. Potions is a P. Arithmancy's a P.
I think Tristan's gonna try to do Specialis Revelio again. I think so. Maybe that's not the library. I don't know. Can you come back to me?
No, I like the idea that you're in the library. Maybe. I don't know. I'll keep
guess,
it nebulous. Lyra, what are you up to?
I think I just want to ask Brooke this if Lyra can go find Icarus and like apologize again for totally like making him screw up in the last class. Like, I can't have any enemies here. I gotta make friends.
All right. You are moving through the halls, and you can see in one of the hallways on your way to try to find Icarus, because you haven't been able to find him anywhere. You don't know where he is. In the windowsill, Tristan is trying out Specialis Revelio, and you can see he's doing the one work like super sloppy for some reason. He looks really frustrated. He also might know where Icarus is. He's friends with him, right? But also, I
Lyra's
don't
like,
know if you guys have talked much since you
No.
came in on the train.
Okay. I think Lyra go over to Tristan and they're like, you need some help there?
Tristan, like a fucking jump scare, you look up and Lyra's talking to you.
Oh, Lyra. I don't. I'm trying to figure out this spell, but it's causing me some trouble.
Well, I can help you if you want to. If you can help me with something after this, but I can help you first.
Yeah, sure. It's just, and I like point to my textbook where I have the page open. Specialis Revelio. It's
You are pronouncing that right, right? Like, you know Latin.
like my Latin isn't rusty. I know how to say spells, but it's just not working for some reason.
Well, have you tried working on how you're holding your wand?
I guess kind of.
That's the
It's
thing,
making my
Tristan. Yeah.
hand hurt. For some reason. It's like
Because I don't want to be mean, but it's like a little like sloppy, but it's in a good way sloppy. I mean, you can fix it. It's kind of sloppy.
The good
Stop.
news is we know what's wrong. We know you're doing it wrong.
Yeah, now we can fix it easily.
Can you show me?
I guess. Can I do any rolls on this show? Because I don't think I have the spell.
No. So either way, you can sit down, maybe try to use like charms information that you have to try to help them out. Second.
I guess maybe he would say like, "Can you help me?" instead of
Yeah, totally. So you guys do something like this. Like Larry's terrible at explaining, just trying to show it instead of explaining it.
Yeah. So obviously, there's lots of technical jargon that we would have in universe that we don't have out of universe. So instead, what we're going to do is you two are going to control a little montage that we see as an audience. And so, what are some of the little narrative details that we might see? Like, how is Lyra helping Tristan? Tristan, are you attentive? Are you kind of zoned out? Or what's going on with you? Do you look at Lyra like she has a second head? Like, I'm throwing to you guys. I'll do random. Let's see. 1. That's Lyra. Lyra. What do we see?
As you would see, like Lyra's like trying to like kind of like she understands that Tristan doesn't like being like touched too much, so she's trying to like offer her hand forward, like no, pulls it back, like trying to figure out how to help move this. And then every so often, if Tristan like gets something right, she does a thumbs up, like yeah.
You guys like sitting in the windowsill together, so we're like backlit by the light outside. Tristan?
I think as time goes on and the more like he's like appreciative of Lyra's help, but there's also this like frustration. Like he knows how to cast spells. I mean, he's been casting them for 4 years, but it's not working right, and he's getting frustrated and doesn't want to lash out at Lyra because it's not her fault, but like he just gets more and more quiet as things go on and just ends up trying again.
Tristan, Lyra's there to help you and try to keep your spirits up as you try this. Make a wisdom saving throw, however.
Wisdom save. 4.
As you're trying for the 30th time, and you've been getting closer and closer every time, Lyra keeps your attention, gets your mind off of things, and yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Lyra, you can see Tristan getting frustrated. How do you help him?
Because Lyra reach into her bag, I forgot, and offer that I got some crystallized pineapples from Nolan, and offer like maybe this will help.
Maybe.
A little sweet treat, like off Lyra off, like let's take a break and have a little sweet treat. Type of thing.
So 10. Yeah. Why don't you tell? I'm gonna help you out here a little bit with the role play because I think you have a really cool idea. So I want to see that scene from the beginning, right? So like Lyra's sitting there. So you can see Tristan getting more and more frustrated, and then an idea comes over you. You pull out your bag to the side and start rustling in through it. All these little like details could be fun, and
Lyra, you pull out the little box of crystallized pineapple. You hold it in your hands, look down, then look over toward Tristan, unsure if they would even want something like that. I think you kind of instead don't let that social anxiety get you. And what do you say to Tristan?
You know, I read before that muggles usually do sweet treats and breaks the help them out when they're not feeling good. If you want to try some out and just jump it forward, Tristan.
Tristan, in front of you is a box that was not previously. You can see her bag open and everything. And inside glistens the hard, kind of crunchy edge of the sweet nectar that is crystallized pineapple.
I think Tristan will like put his wand to the side for a second and like kind of massage his hand. What is this?
Oh, crystallized pineapples.
Okay.
Where did you get them, Lyra?
Oh, I got them with when me and Nolan went to what's that place called again? The candy store?
Honeydews.
Honeydews. He bought them for me, and I got some of this. I never had before.
You went all the way to Hogsmeade just for these?
Well, somewhat. We met, and he invited me to go out with him, and not like in a day thing. That just go out like as friends. And I told him I haven't had really much sweets, and he got me this candy.
Oh, that's nice. I think Tristan will reach out to grab a piece of the pineapple, and it's in that moment you notice his hand is like shaking.
Oh, is this bad, or is crystal pineapples bad for you? Is something wrong? I can take you down to the doctor. I can help you.
No, I'm okay. What? Do I look like something's wrong?
Oh, your hand's just shaking. Is something up? Do you need help with anything?
I like look at my hand.
You look at your hand, and in your mind, you hear, "No, I think it's just divination that doesn't agree with me. I think I won't be taking it next year."
I think it's just divinations. And he's like staring at his hand while talking. Maybe I shouldn't take it next year.
Oh, well, you can't. You know, I can help you with figuring it out. You don't need to quit it. It's not good. You just need to practice, right?
It feels wrong, almost. Like it doesn't agree with me. Can you be allergic to magic?
Maybe. Is that a new thing? I'm still learning new things here. Is that like a muggle thing? Muggles make us allergic to magic?
No, muggles. That's different because they don't have magic. You know, we're wizards. We're not supposed to disagree with magic like this.
Well, maybe it just needs practice. You know, practice makes perfect, as they say.
But
I almost forgot about Icarus. Comes back to mind. You've been here for like 20 minutes doing this with Tristan. Lost track of time.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Tristan. I just can I ask you for that favor? I was gonna get in return, please.
I like snap out of it. Yeah. What's up?
So I kind of have been looking for Icarus. I may or may not have made them my enemy, and I really don't want them my enemy. I'm just trying to find them so I can like solve this and figure it out.
Oof. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It kind of feels like Icarus has been avoiding me these past couple of days. I don't know why. Maybe he's in the library somewhere too.
I guess we can go. I could go check the library. Did you make him sprout flowers too?
What? Flowers?
Nothing. Just something that happened that I think I did.
Oh.
He hasn't had a wild magic issue in a long time since he was a kid, as far as you know.
Let's go find Icarus.
You want to come with me? We go on a little adventure. It'll be like the Wizard of Oz. I've been starting reading that book, by the way. Oh, don't tell him I told you that.
Oh, okay. I'll like pick up my stuff and kind of put in my bags, and my wand will go into my bag instead of in my pocket like it usually does.
All right.
And then we go off to find Icarus.
Yeah, can Lyra ask, can I be Dorothy and you can be like the Cowardly Lion? Or no, you can be like Tin Man.
What even are you talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. I need a dodo.
And
Oh,
Icarus, where do we find you? At least the camera, at least.
Icarus is probably. Well, I was gonna go hang out with Elias and ask him a few things because I feel like I've kind of hit like this roadblock, or not roadblock, but I've hit like a wall with my thinking with how the fuck I'm gonna do this cure thing. So I'm like, I don't care about keeping it a surprise.
All right. You go out looking for Elias. It's not too hard to find him. See, you heard that he found his way to the prefect bathroom. You overheard by some of the other Slytherins. He's found his own way in. When you get there, he's actually left the door open. You can see there's like steam, and you end up finding Elias in like basically like a hot tub. The bubbles are on, like the jets. He's got his head back, and there's a towel around his neck.
You look relaxed.
Oh shit! How'd you get in here?
You left the door open.
Oh,
How'd you get in here?
I don't know. This morning I had like a weird letter. And it said this floor, this time, and it had a passcode on it. Bring swim trunks. So here I am.
So someone invited you here?
Yeah, it's cool, eh? I should come here more often. Icarus, you've been hearing that he's been coming here for like a week straight.
When did they say to me? I thought you've been here for a bit. I mean, that's the rumor. Room mill, anyway.
Well, that's the thing. It didn't say to meet or anything. It just said, go here if you want to get away from it all.
But you said this had a time.
No, not at all. Oh, sorry. I maybe did say that. Time would be incorrect. Just this place. No, I think a time would be there too, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Maybe it's the time when people aren't here, he says. He kind of gets out of the water a little bit to turn properly to face you instead of talking to you upside down. Do you want to join me?
I mean, I'm probably not gonna touch Prefect anytime soon, so I might as well.
Lock the door then.
Don't have to tell me twice.
And by the time you get changed and come back in there, you enter into the hot water, and the heat immediately permeates through you. You can see he is like floating, starfishing, because it's a really big hot tub, so he's almost like a pool. So he's like floating on the top of it.
Oh, it's hits the spot.
Don't get these in Durmstrang?
No. I wish that we had like a hot spring or something. That'd be really nice. Russia is not necessarily known. Sorry, it's not Russia. Look at that. Germany is not exactly known for its hot springs.
Shame, I think it'd be like the perfect place for them.
You think they get this a lot of Monticola?
Probably. I'm pretty sure hot springs are part of
They're right on top
culture
of a
there.
volcano, my book said.
A volcano sounds precarious. I feel like they might be exaggerating.
Come now. You're like Transfiguration Master Extraordinaire. Sure, you'd be able to handle a volcano.
It'd take a lot of molding and carving out.
I heard you were on like a fast track for Transfig. Heard
I'm
someone
trying to
talking
be.
about it this morning.
Yeah, if I can master Evanesco, then the professor will let me move up.
For a second, I thought it was somebody dissing you, and I just about stopped them.
You do that for me?
I guess I would. Maybe that's my own biases. You always were quite the troublemaker.
Maybe it's just the Durmstrang in you. I saw the fight happening. You were there.
Oh, I don't do that stuff. It's nice.
Never.
Well, being a gaunt, I'm kind of exempted from all that kind of stuff. No one can touch me.
Right.
Classes are still crap. They kick the shit out of you. Not actually, but may as well. They're always trying to get us to reach our full potential, find our greatest heights. I think I lost mine a long time ago.
Does your memory get you in trouble with it? If they have such lofty goals for you?
The faculty know that healers, they don't know what it is or how to fix it. Tried a few things. And, well, just try to get by. I'm thinking about leaving.
Really?
At this rate, I'm not going to be ready for owls, and I'm not even going to be ready for newts. It's like any kind of exceptionalism drained out of me the moment that I went to that school.
Do you? This might be a reach, but do you think you might have been obliviated or anything?
No, some people told me that might be the case. I might have gotten like a malicious attack or something, but obviously I don't remember it, and I don't know who it would be if it did happen. And yeah, things are largely a blur. It's like times and moments just kind of blend together. I was surprised when I even remembered your name, when I could recognize you.
Guess I have one of those faces.
It's a nice face.
Yours isn't so bad.
I'm hoping to figure it out. But if I don't, whatever. What do I need to graduate for? I got money, don't I? He looks down You can tell this idea saddens him. Like he's given up. Or rather, he's close to it. So that's why moments like these are nice. Hot water. A little moment away from people. You don't have to memorize history of magic bullshit or transfiguration concepts. You just live right here in the moment.
I want to try to help you.
He like sidles up
I've
to sit next to you.
been researching in the library memory issues and charms and treatments
You-
for it.
What? That's a little far, don't you think?
It gets interesting after a bit, so it wasn't really work or anything. I also asked Morgan to look into it, but she said something about a seance earlier, and I'm not sure what she means by that, and I don't think it's about, I don't know.
Is she your sister? He already asked you this before.
Twin sister.
No way. I must have forgotten that. Don't tell her that.
It's okay, she's a
It'd be weird
recent
that I remember
development.
you and then he looks left and right like, what am I not getting here? Remember, anything you tell him, he's just gonna forget.
Mm-hmm. Whenever we get out of here, remind me to write down something on your arm.
Oh yeah? Is he your number? Address?
I do not have a phone. What the fuck's a phone?
What do you mean phone? He says
What the fuck's a phone?
your street number. I haven't been able to send you any owls or anything. You know, over the break, we should be able to send some owls, right? That'd be nice.
That would be nice. I'd like to keep in touch with you.
Me too. That way, if you have any developments, you know.
Do you, with your memory, does it help to jog it via, like, I don't know, some people, their senses can help with their memory. Like if they smell cookies, they remember home.
You're good. Your guess is as good as mine. I keep a journal, but I'm not very like consistent with it. Sometimes I forget I have it.
Well, then I'll have to think of a way for you to remember to write to me. And he'll like pretend to be deep in thought for a second.
You just send me a howler every day.
Or going based off of the other senses, triggering memory.
Bath salt.
Maybe
He says,
every-
gesturing to the hot tub.
do you typically use bath salts?
We're using them right now.
I was thinking more based on touch.
I think he looks at you like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Icarus will lean in to kiss him. Like very slowly.
I think like he backs away, but just as gently as you push forward, there is a moment there, a tension. Look down at him, and he doesn't look uncomfortable. He looks a little taken aback, maybe a little shocked, but there's a little bit of a excitement behind it too. Hey, Grossman, what are you doing?
Every time you touch your lips, you can think of me.
Will you kiss him?
Yes.
He accepts it. And you may roll me for your kiss.
Let's go. I think I have sleight of hand expertise.
Yeah, sleight of tongue.
No, and I don't have expertise yet. I was working on that. 21.
Oh, hell yeah.
Damn. Hopefully this is a kiss he's gonna remember.
Your memory is linked to your senses, man.
23.
You did get advantage earlier.
Oh, I have advantage from earlier.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah!
Yeah.
Wait, Zolo gave advantage.
Oh,
Tina's fine. It's fine. 21 is still really good.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
can't believe that every time Light Icarus has been alive and he's had like a steamy makeout session in the prefect.
Truly.
By God, he will kiss a boy in that bathtub.
It's fate, honestly.
Mhm. And that is when you hear the click of a door that you forgot to actually lock. Lyra and Tristan walk in.
Yes. I record the corner. Like, hey, Icarus, we're oh my! I'm so sorry.
Icarus
Oh.
is grabbing his wand and casting Expulso.
I would've-
Both.
Tristan's probably in front because he probably opened the door.
Mhm.
And I heard Icarus went in here. Oh my god!
Yeah, there's like splashing that's going on. We weren't doing anything. And
Crazy.
you know, like kind of like a kick up to your feet, you know. Icarus, Icarus, you're in a hot tub. How do you have your wand near you?
I feel like I would put it on the edge. Like, I don't think
Yeah?
he'd ever keep it very far.
So I think Lyra and Tristan, as you guys are standing there in stunned silence, you see Icarus like pawing for his wand. What do you do? Desperately pawing for the wand.
I could do something really funny. But
What do you think?
I think oh, do I want to do something kind of mean? No, it's fine. Because I could cast Expelliarmus and that would be really funny.
No. So it's not so much, Tristan, that you get to do an action before Brooke does. We kind of know out of character that Brooke's about to throw an Expulso at you, and you in character have the general vibe that that's about to happen. So how do you react based on that?
I think Tristan's just gonna like get in front of Lyra as much as he can to like take the
Right.
hit.
Tristan, you like move in front of Lyra, and then Icarus goes like Expulso, and there's a little boom, and you guys go pushing back into the stairwell, and go kind of like sliding down the stairs.
That's really perfect because Lyra, I feel like at this point she didn't notice because she's like, "Oh my god, look at this wall!" I try not to look at them. Like, this is a very nice wall, and then like, "Oh, we're outside now."
Here's the thing, because Tristan went in front of you, took the main run to the blow, but also landed on top of you, Lyra. You know, like
Mhm.
you guys are both facing the same direction, so if he's in front of you, it like body checks you in the back.
Wait, do I get to make a con save?
I forgot that was
What?
part of it. Hold on.
Don't I get a concentration save?
I think maybe-
or
I
a
think-
constitution.
I think
I think
maybe
it's
you're-
just
you're
narrative.
taking
We don't need to.
Okay.
We don't need to worry
You're
about that.
good.
Yeah.
this is not a combat moment. It's
Fair
just
enough.
Exactly.
This is not meant to kill.
No.
My wand is set to stun.
And then that's when like he gets up out of the water, runs the door, closes it. I thought you said you locked it.
I did. I don't know, Lohomora?
He gives you like the most embarrassed, like he's so red in the face. He like touches his lips for a second, and you can see he's actually shaking a little bit.
It was Tristan. It was just Tristan. He's not gonna say anything. Are you okay? He's gonna get out and like go to take his hand.
Do you? I sneeze. You. Huh. Do you, do you like me, Icarus?
I why else would I have done that?
He gets a warmer tone of red. I don't know what I
Are
said.
you okay with that?
Yeah. I don't know how my dad will feel, but I'm only here for a little while, right?
Well, unless you transfer.
Ask me again tomorrow.
I'll ask you every day.
He opens up the door. Tristan!
Ow.
Get in here.
Oh, please, it wasn't that hard.
What year is it?
You cast a fifth year spell on me.
Walk it off.
All right. It didn't actually hurt that
do.
bad. It's fine. What?
Icarus is not going to cast another one at you.
I don't
What do
believe
you-
that
you
for a
say something
second.
stupid.
Yeah, there it is.
You aren't
What do you
telling
want?
anyone about this.
I wasn't planning on it, Icarus. I know I feel my life would be in danger if I did. Anyways, Lyra was looking for you, but we can come back another time.
What? Why?
Is like, am I still kind of like wounded from like having?
You're here. No, you're
Tristan.
able to get up.
Okay. Oh, that's all right. That's something happened. Don't worry. I just wanted to apologize and say sorry for the whole situation in class and the card. If I had known the card was going to do that to you, I wouldn't have done that. Do I see that Gons or Elias is behind him?
Yeah.
Or like, oh hey.
What? What?
Tristan's like covering his face in secondhand embarrassment behind Lyra.
He waves at Lyra like he has no idea why you're saying hi to him, but like has to go with the flow. Hey, you.
Lyra would be that like like Star Trek, like hi.
Lyra, what the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, the card that made the flowers come out and then they died, and if I known the card was going to do that, I wouldn't have given it to you. I didn't know if maybe I accidentally cursed it and something like that. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be your enemy.
You didn't curse it or anything. It's fine.
Is she like your girlfriend?
No.
What?
Are you betrothed?
No, I'm you.
Why's she getting you cards?
I don't know why she keeps giving me cards.
Should I be hurt by that, you?
She's learning how to apologize. It's fine.
There's nothing to apologize for. You're fine.
I want to be friends, and I don't want to like have to worry about getting you in trouble and
Are
stuff
we
like
not
that.
friends? Well, you keep giving me the cards to say nice things, and I thought, nice things would mean you're friends.
Then why'd you give me that evil look in class? I thought I did something.
That's just how Icarus looks, Elias says.
Oh, are you
That
Icarus's friend
was
too?
not. What did you say?
Well, Elias will be your friend, right? If he knows that your evil looks are just your looks.
I think it's hot.
Icarus is like going bright red, and he's going to like stammer.
Anyways,
Am I
I'm
really
sorry.
Am I supposed to find that hot, be friends, or no?
Lyra,
No,
I think we should
no,
leave them alone.
Actually, I need to talk to you in specific at some point.
Actually, I have stuff to do. I'll have to go get changed.
Wait, what just happened? What's happening? I'm still confused on what the hell's going on.
Elias
Can you throw me my
disappears from the
shirt?
doorway. Yeah, sure. Chucks it
Tristan,
across the room.
I pinch the bridge of my
What,
nose.
were you going to tell me about a fucking cult?
Oh, this is very much the wrong time and place for this. We can talk later.
I don't know. I think it's the perfect time and place since, you weren't going to tell anyone about it other than
Icarus,
Raiden.
you're not wearing a shirt
for
right
some
now.
fucking reason. He's gonna hold up his hand to catch a shirt that Elias throws at him.
Yeah.
You're out here yelling at him, tits out.
Yeah. Tristan's like modesty, Icarus.
I think he's very intently staring at your face and nowhere else.
That sentence could have gone so differently.
No.
I would
We
just
can-
like to take this time to point out that Icarus probably does have a really nice muscular physique from Quidditch. Just saying.
Yeah.
Tristan will
He's
say,
glistening a little.
He's glistening,
Sweaty a little bit.
oiled up.
Oh.
Maybe he looks a little red.
Hold on.
I don't.
No.
Tristan will say, we can talk about this in the dorm room later, okay?
I don't know. I think it's pretty fine to talk about it now since you weren't going to talk about it ever. I mean, who's to say that you aren't just going to avoid me again or just lie about it, actually?
You're the one who's been avoiding me this whole time.
Yeah, because I had to find out from Graydon.
Graydon told you.
Only after I begged him.
Look, Icarus, I wasn't going to tell anyone because no one needed to know.
What, you don't think people need to know if there's a fucking cult
It's
going
not
around?
a cult.
How is
It's
it?
not. That's not what it is.
Okay, then what is it? A group of like-minded individuals?
Look, can we not talk about this in the hallway, please?
Fine, but you have to answer
Elias
every single one
flips
of my
past.
questions.
Just
Fine.
sneak on past here.
It's
I'll talk to you later.
good to see you
Yeah.
again, Gaunt.
I hope so. Don't let me forget.
Just not looking at him, but acknowledging his existence.
Tristan, he looks pissed.
Gaunt? Alright, let's go somewhere where no one is going to overhear us, okay?
Fine. He'll finish buttoning up his shirt and grab his robes and shit. Throw
Is
him over his
Lyra-
shoulder.
Is Lyra still here, or did she...
Irish still there?
I think so, yeah. Wait,
Lyra-
was Elias and Charlotte too real quickly? Was he two Charlotte too as well as Icarus? Were they both Charlotte?
I mean, they were in the hot tub.
Yeah,
so-
they're in the hot tub, so yeah, they're both
I
shirtless.
didn't know if he just came up with a shirt. I thought Elias would be more prepared for that.
Lyra, would you... You are welcome to join us.
I don't want to impede. I mean,
I mean,
this seems
you're equally as
Do
involved.
you know anything about the cult?
maybe.
You don't have to.
No, I don't want to leave you alone. This conversation. No. Strengthen numbers.
Okay. I can handle Icarus, if that's what you're worried about.
Maybe. That might be a good
You
idea.
wish.
Am I supposed to
Anyways.
do this?
Let's go to the potions room. There will be no one there, no one to overhear us.
Bye, Elias.
He already left.
He's already
Like I just around oh.
Right.
Elsewhere, Bo.
Yes, you called.
What are you up to?
So probably defense detail. Honestly,
The fuck does that mean?
Operation Keep Darian away from Genevieve. So
You've been Genevieve's fucking like angel for the past week.
pretty much, yeah. Since she told him, Bo's been like, anytime Darian goes, I've been sacrificing myself to like stop him from having any interaction
Where
with Genevieve.
Darian goes, I will be there. Where he sleeps, I will be watching him.
Oh, I could get there actually. He's not a prefect, right?
So we're gonna cut to the Ravenclaw common room, where he's not a prefect. Where
I can get him.
Drusilla opens up the door late at night. Okay, get in, inside.
Okay, thanks. And I'm like, I'll sneak in.
She says, the one time you want to sneak in late at night, and it's not to hang out with either of us.
You guys have your guys' nighttime routine. I can't get in the way of that.
What are you talking like some kind of old married couple? Me and Reese, we're not like that. We don't have like a night routine.
You sure?
Yes, I am sure. Okay. No, she's mostly the one with the routine. Holy shit! Reese! Wow. That's the first time I've been able to sneak up on you. I'm in the middle of something. She always stays up this late. She like never sleeps. I sleep sometimes.
Well, as long as
I
you
used
stay
to
in
have
your common room,
insomnia.
Jim. As long as you stay in your guys' common room, you guys can stay up. You don't have to like technically go to sleep.
Yeah, Reese, we're not. No one's policing what's happening right now. I mean, I could tell on Bo, but I think he'd be pretty mad at me. Well, what are you doing here? He comes down the stairs and like Reese is in this like really cute pajamas. They look very
Oh,
comfy on him.
so I know I can't get service, right? But I can still take
What
photos.
do you mean
right?
service? Oh, with phone. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Camera still
Yeah.
works though, right?
Yes, the camera still works.
Cool. Just a
There's a
just
little
quick-
flash. What was that?
Nothing.
Practicing Lumo.
Yeah, just for later. Yeah, I have to do something here with.
We sleep right next to my brother's dorm. So if you want to come hang out with me and Brett for the night, you're my guest. Our guest. Boring, I want to go. You want to hang with a bunch of guys? Well, if it's Bo and you, yeah. And Brett's like barely a guy, so I'll tell him you said that. Don't.
Yeah, we can have a cool slumber party together, guys.
Yeah.
And you guys
we
can
can
finally
keep-
work out your differences.
Keep the door open just in case he wants to head out for a midnight tryst.
Midnight tryst.
What are you from the 1700s? I thought it was funny.
I just don't know what it means.
You know, canoe. Wow, you really can't say it. You can't say it. Canoodle.
What?
The boinking. The devil's tango. The
What are you talking about? Talking about like kissing and things.
Drusilla and Reese look at each other. Drusilla looks at you a little concerned. Cute. You know what? Maybe
What?
we can talk about that tonight. With Brett in the room, maybe he needs it too. Drusilla goes up the stairs to the boys' dorms.
Are you okay, bud? You could say kissing.
Yeah, I just get really nervous when I hear I want to talk about kissing.
I heard it's pretty normal. At least the advice I've been getting from your brother.
I feel like that's when you go upstairs.
Yeah, pretty much.
Reese is like, excuse me, like the slow head turn toward you.
Yeah, I'm already up the stairs as well.
You end up at the top, and when you enter in, Drusilla's already over there, like sitting on Reese's bed, and Brett's there, like looking extremely uncomfortable. Reese, Bo, what the fuck is going on? We're having a sleepover. We could get in a lot of trouble, dude.
Brett, I've always been a Ravenclaw. What's wrong?
Don't. You haven't even changed color, he says, pointing at your red robes.
Yeah, I just snuck out from the Gryffindor common room, Brett.
You wanna? Do you want some pajamas? Some pajamas? They're not staying here. Yes. Hey. I didn't tell when you snuck off to the girls' dorm that one time.
Oh, interesting.
They can stay as long as they like.
Yeah, I can use a PJs and an undershirt.
And he'll say, "Coming right up." Starts getting that ready for you. And Drusilla, as you're like sitting there on the side of the bed, plops down and puts her head in your lap. She has seemingly is playing with something that is Reese's. She's throwing it up in the air and catching it, and throwing it up in the air and catching it. It's a remember all. Hey, don't touch that. That's limited edition.
A limited edition?
These
What
things
is
are
it?
useless. Maybe you're supposed to know if you forgot something. People forget things all the time. It's only important things, not just anything. Like forgot the combination to something, or it's something important when you forget something important. Like if you're leaving the house really quick, then you can look at it and then you know, oh, I forgot my keys, my wallet, things like that. Okay, and it's
Does it
only like recent things or very important things, depending. That sounds super esoteric, man.
Does it even like work? Bo like catch it as like Drusilla works up.
When Drusilla was throwing it around, the smoke ran clear. It's white. And then you grab it, and Bo, does it turn red?
Oh yeah. It turns like a real bright red. Bo's constantly forgetting things. Whether it's homework, the password to his own common room, it's pretty much always red.
Yeah, well, I could guess that with my eyes closed. Where he's gonna take it from you and then thrust it onto your chest pajamas.
Oh.
Yo,
So-
can I have some of my pajamas? Well, if I go all the way back to the girls' dorm, they're gonna be all like, "Why are you leaving?"
And also taking your pajamas with you when you're leaving.
Exactly. Reese falls for it. She totally could go back and get her own pajamas.
No one would probably notice her walk in and walk out.
Mhm.
Besides maybe Morgan.
Well, Morgan's like in the library right now, doing her own thing. Did you see
That's
the
funny.
weird thing that Morgan's doing downstairs? No, what? And then like that scene will trail off as you have a sleepover with everybody.
Can I sneak into a certain room that's next door?
Yeah, sure. Make a stealth check.
Okay. Do I have it? No, I don't have abscond yet. Craziness. Why have I not tried to learn that spell? Oh, terrible roll. Do I have an inspo? I do not, so I'll take a 12.
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, yeah. Bo, I think that like you're in the hall. You have your headphones on, playing like the Mission Impossible OST,
Yeah,
and
pretty much.
and then coming up the stairs, and you don't hear him coming up the stairs. Is of course Colin.
Ooh, that's a bad one to get caught by.
And like he calls your name, but you don't hear him. You're going over, and even worse, you're like putting your hand on the knob of the Ravenclaw dormitory, and that is when he puts a hand on your shoulder, and you whip around and know that you're fucked. Gryffindor minus 10 house points. Ravenclaw is now in the lead. I think
Yep.
Colin would be like, "Oh, this is too sweet," you know. This is
Yeah.
exactly what I wanted. An opportunity to get Gryffindor docked house points.
Why does Colin sound like a fucking supervillain?
That is because he has not been loved in this campaign, and so he is his
doesn't
base
have
self.
Polly.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm not used to Colin at his like true nature.
right? Yeah, his nurture. It's nurture, right?
Would that only Holly existed in every campaign?
My
Right,
revenge.
he needs to be healed.
My revenge is
He-
foiled. All right.
He needs a loving touch of a woman.
Dude just needs
Desperately.
bitches.
He
Where
needs
is
one expeditiously.
Not
Shit.
expeditiously.
I don't know why
Holy
I didn't
shit.
ask for a group of assistants. I had 2 allies with me, and I'm like, I should have. Oh, that was bad.
Nah, I got this, guys.
I got this, even though I can't be surprised. I got fucked.
Genevieve. Maya. Maya. You have your free period. What are we doing?
I'd like to hang out with Victor.
Okay. I'll call that a manifestation.
Hang out, wiggling eyebrows.
Hang out as I walk through the corridors, putting chapstick on.
I see. We are connecting. Our minds are melding.
The brain cells.
So, somewhere over her shoulder, Genevieve heard a whisper in the wind from the prefect's bathroom. Was like, you know what? Good idea.
Genevieve
Hormones.
passes the prefect's bathroom, and like there's like a choir that sings above her, and it's like, oh, Icarus must have finally gotten his wings.
It's just a whisper,
in
and
the
she
air.
just hears a whisper, and it's like, you know what? You right.
Get it?
Her
Wings
sleeper
Icarus.
agent
It's like
activates.
the myth with Icarus, and
Oh.
he flies with the
Yeah,
wings
trying to
too close
convince
to the sun high.
Trying to convince this guy to transfer. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Genevieve, you received a letter. It said when to meet. The time was after curfew. He said he would pick you up. As you're getting ready in your dormitory, Macy, it's like, well, why are you wearing something that nice to bed? Wouldn't that be hard to sleep in?
Miss, I'm gonna go out for a little bit.
Like out to the common room?
No, I'm going to be sneaking out for a little bit.
But sneaking out is bad.
It's only bad if you get caught.
Oh. Oh, that's not so bad.
Exactly.
Have fun. She goes to bed.
Hmm. I love Mercy. I love Mercy so much.
Okay. You head out. Walk out of the barrel there into the hallway. And you're not 2 steps out until you can see leaning on the side wall, silhouetted from a torch from behind him, Victor. Miss Yaxley.
Hi.
So you got my letter?
I did. Though I'm still a little confused on what for. I'm excited.
You don't need to know what for. You just need to know it's me, right? He says, stepping up toward you.
Make a fair point.
I'm glad I did. He puts his hand out for you.
She will take it.
And he walks with you. You keep walking, and he takes you through the dungeon hallways. He walks with a fair bit of confidence now. Apparently, he knows his way around enough. Things change. And you notice a striking lack of prefects.
Where are all the prefects? They should be doing their rounds about now.
I'm certain that they should be. Doesn't mean that they are.
What, some mass event happened? Somehow pull them all away.
Something. Must be a mystery. You step up the stairs and into the north courtyard area. And he walks you outside. It's a brisk night. He turns around. You look like you're gonna catch a chill. He will whisk his wand and conjure a plush fur coat. Yeah, wear this.
Thank you. This is really soft.
That's my mother's. Funny enough. I thought it
Your
would
mother
at least be up to your standards, quality
Your
wise.
mother has amazing taste.
She's I just have to double check. Give me 2 seconds.
You're good.
Let me check my notes here.
Oh my god, do you still have notes?
What? Why do you say that? Why are you saying things like this?
You have not mentioned like hide nor tail of like a note. Hardly ever.
It's not a full board, but I did post some pictures, guys, just if you want reference for what she's wearing.
Damn.
Oh, I'm back. I had a Wi-Fi blip. The big Wi-Fi blip.
Likely story.
I don't even know what you're talking about. So
guys, my internet cut
Guys,
out. That was so
no,
weird.
I wasn't like reading or anything. It was my internet, guys.
no, I couldn't even get it up because I was loading it while the internet
No,
came
you
out.
couldn't get it up. That's crazy.
Oh. Boy, oh boy.
Sorry, yeah, he says, my mother lives abroad. She made that coat. So she won't notice that it's missing though, as long as it doesn't stay missing.
Right. Are you sure she didn't have something this nice? I don't want to.
My mother is a clothing maker, a designer.
Seriously?
Yeah, I know how to sew and do all sorts of knots. I know how to do patchwork. I know how to create a shirt from just about nothing or a dress from just about nothing.
I wish you weren't leaving so soon. I have a whole sketchbook full of my own clothing designs.
Genevieve. He comes up and gets close toward you. You don't have to worry about that. You still have plenty of months with me. I'll be here right up until the end. Or for as long as you want me. Come on. We're not too far from where we're at.
She's turning a little bit red as she continues to take his hand.
He leads you into the astronomy tower and heads up, up, up. He actually is going to pick you up on the 3rd floor.
Oh.
Athletics check.
Drops her.
16.
Didn't have to.
7 flights. You're in heels, short heels, but heels nonetheless.
A gentleman. I appreciate it.
Plus, the drills are way worse than Durmstrang. You're like a carton of eggs. He teases you.
No. Good to know.
He drops you off once you're up on the lookout tower. There we go. You can see there is a set of like black metal chairs and a outdoors sort of patio circular table. There's cushions on the chairs, and there is a little table runner with candles and a little meal that's put out.
Set this up yourself.
The meal too.
And you made food.
I couldn't be certain what was your favorite. Because when I asked you over lunch, you said, depends on the day. Sometimes you can be so infuriating, you know that?
I don't like to be imposing. So I usually just say, it's fine, whatever sparks.
Well, I hope you enjoy foie de gras.
I'm sure that I will.
And quite like, do you know what that is?
No, not at all.
So that is fat liver. It is one of those one of those dishes that are created that are like very small, but pack a lot of flavor in them. Here, I'll send a picture.
I need to keep this man forever. He cooks too. Fuck.
I didn't even notice that you had an outfit.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Damn. 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 She did not miss.
Nope. Oh, let me see this. Oh, that looks fucking delicious.
Yeah, I
Actually.
guess I'll pull that up on screen. Fully ground.
Actually, that looks delicious.
Hand seared. I had to put a Hufflepuff in a chokehold to show me where to cook that.
Do I want to know which one?
Do you?
I think some things are better left unknown.
It's sad. I was hoping you'd be my accomplice.
Well, if you want to tell me, you can.
No, no, no. Time has passed, he says playfully. And you begin to eat. And you can hear soft music emanating from nearby. There is a little like violin that is hovering nearby and playing for you guys. And you guys dig in. It's not too rough around the edges. I rolled for his performance check. That is a 24.
Damn. This is the nicest thing anyone's ever done for me. Seriously. I've never. It's kind of like my first date. So.
He like sits back, like a look of almost fright comes over him. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I
No.
half expected that this kind of thing was normal for you.
No, it probably should have been, but in the past, I've tried, and I guess they weren't as interested in me as I was them.
That's a shame. For them. And I guess it's a boon for me now. He says with a smile. He puts his hand over and grips yours. I would have put a bit more gentleness into the whole thing if I had known that it was going to be your first. I thought
No.
you'd just come up here and be like, "Oh, another date. How nice! What a good surprise!" Not, "Oh my gosh, my first date." I feel embarrassed.
Don't be embarrassed. I love this kind of thing.
I should have asked you. So.
I actually kind of am a big fan of the violin, but no one's ever asked me. So
You play.
A bit. I'm more of a
won't
piano
talk
person.
He says. I almost feel like in that moment, like when you said I play, like the violin like tapped itself, tap twice, as if it was like about to give itself to you, and then he said, I don't want to impose or whatever. I don't. Yes, whatever the fuck he said, and like the violin just returns to its playing in the background.
This really is sweet.
Just wait until the dozen roses come through. I'm joking.
Seriously?
There's no. Oh my god, that was a joke.
Oh.
I could go get some, though. It
It's
would maybe
okay.
be, I might be a little bit late. You might be gone by then, but by the time I get back.
Trust me. If I knew you were coming back, I would still be waiting. So
So you like my cooking? It's not terrible.
I do like your cooking
Hmm.
and your choice in music and venue.
This is all just honest. I think you are a highly esteemed woman, especially for your age. And I've always been kind of an old soul myself. I had to cook when I was young. I had to learn how to do that kind of stuff. I learned how to pick out my mom's heels for her and tell her if I liked to design or so. She instilled in me just like a certain idea of how to go about this. And so if this is too much, just let me know.
Can I be honest with you?
Yeah. There's nothing that you can't be honest about. If you didn't like any of this, if you said, man, I actually hate this, your cooking is terrible, and you completely blindsided me, and I'd take it on the chin.
My experience in romantic settings, the one guy that I was kind of interested in, he never actually ever took me on a date.
Is that
And
Nate?
no, no, me and Nate are just friends.
Oh, might want to tell him that. He sits back to listen to what you had to say.
The guy that I thought was the thing, apparently is very comfortable lying to me, and well, he was one of my friends told me recently that he was kissing somebody else. So
You didn't like that.
I was more confused because I guess I thought something was going to happen, but I just didn't understand why he felt the need to lie to me. I don't like liars. Been lied to enough, I think.
Thank goodness I hadn't lied to you yet.
Well, if you had, I would have sniffed it out.
Oh yeah?
Mhm.
Okay. Let's play it then. Two truths,
Alright,
one lie.
you're on.
All right. There's one time that I was stuck in the Siberian wilderness for 2 weeks. No food, no water, except for what I was able to grab on the way in there. The place was harsh, cold. I saw a bear nearly rip my jugular out from me. Luckily, I had my wand on me, so I was able to help with him. That's one. Two, I hate my father. He's always been so harsh with me, so strong-minded. He's always stuck in his ways and never seems to know what I'm thinking. And three, I actually enjoy electro from time to time.
Okay. Well, pardon me if this is a little presumptuous of your school, but I'm going to assume that the bear thing was some sort of Durmstrang hazing ritual.
He just stares at you. You'll make an insight check.
Yes. 26.
Whew.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You're on the money right now. Keep going. Just say what Maya thinks.
Aw.
I'm gonna assume she kind of like looks at him. I think that you do actually enjoy Electra.
You're right on the money, Maya.
I think that if you're anything like me, it's hard to hate the people that have hurt us, no matter what they've done.
You're adjacent to the truth. You're right. I don't hate my dad. But that's mostly because I never fucking knew the guy. How can you hate something you never know? Damn, you really had it. Okay, I concede.
I'll do. I'm good at sniffing out the truth.
I know never to lie to you then. Never even to try.
That also does mean that you can trust me with the truth, too.
Well, truth is, I didn't bring you up here just to have a dinner together.
What else could you have brought me up here for?
Genevieve, you are like a pearl. Middle of a coral reef. You're hidden, highly desired. Should be. Nobody else out here seems to have the balls to get you out of your shell. I, for one, can't wait to see it happen. To see you on display. So, he stands up and puts a hand down toward you to stand with him.
We'll take it.
Genevieve Yaxley, would you accompany me to the ball? To our masquerade? It would make me one very happy man. And I'll show you exactly how I like to treat the people I care about.
There's a pause before she says very softly, "Nothing would make me happier than to go with you."
There's a moment. He thinks on it. And then he goes for it. And he's going to lean down to kiss you, Genevieve.
She is going to kiss back.
Oh my gosh!
It's very
Oh
soft
my
at
God.
first, I think, and then she just, yeah,
Melts into
goes
it.
for it.
Because he would
Yeah.
like kind of grab you around the back, you know, and like
Mhm.
kind of lift you toward him.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
It's soft, and then she's just fucking gone. So
This
What
year
is
has been so
going-
Degrassi of us.
What is
Holy
going on
shit.
at Durmstrang?
2 in 1 episode.
What is going on? What are they putting in the
These
water over there?
Durmstrang men are sluts. They are sluts. They are cheap. They are whores of the fucking Bible. They are Jezebels. Like, I cannot stress this enough. There's
We need to get them out of here.
Real
They are
men.
poisoning the well.
Real men.
they are like the ABO verse men. I don't know
Stop.
what the fuck they have going on over there.
by the way, Genevieve on her check, she did a performance check, got a natural 20 for a 31.
Holy
Holy
shit!
shit, Genevieve.
Deserves. She deserves this.
Yeah, you know
She's
what?
earned this.
She's
You got like a 17, like just average. You got 31. You blow his fucking mind.
Y'all,
No, Maple.
Eh.
His mind.
I didn't say anything.
that's 7th year business.
Maple. Congratulations, Maya.
Mm-hmm.
You are now semi-dating Victor. You're going out on a date, and it would be your second date at least.
I'm so close to convincing him to stay.
He's gonna feel entitled to be a little bit closer to you.
As he should.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you. I have a plan. One step closer.
That's crazy. You just found out that your not boyfriend was cheating on you.
Yeah.
And then you just
Yeah.
immediately landed like kind of the hottest man in school.
Look, she's a catch, okay?
Redheads. Am I right?
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
All right, Morrigan.
Hi.
So give us the Gregorian chant that you're currently. Morrigan, why don't you set the scene for us in the Ravenclaw common room in Rowena's library? Late at night.
So here's the thing about Morrigan. She has a very good idea of like, or a very interesting idea about like the sanctity of rituals. So she waits. She just sits there in the common room staring at the bookcase until it is so late that people have almost assuredly gone to bed and are not waking up.
I feel like
Is there
Drusilla
Raven-
walked past you a few times, and each time she's like, damn, she's still there.
No, I'm serious. I'm a Ravenclaw.
She can't hear you, Bo. It's fine. Come on.
No, that's me. That's me fucking talking to fucking Colin. Leave you
outside the door, like, yeah, no, I'm serious.
More. Wait, no. So it's both times. So you say that, and then like Drusilla says that, and you guys go up, and then like montage later in the day, and then you're getting carried down, and you're saying that. Damn, yeah, sure you are. And Morrigan can't fucking hear you.
I can outbluff him. I think if
Yeah,
I roll
you
deception, I
wouldn't
can
want
do it.
charisma check.
Oh, you want to see it?
It's not about that. He has an eidetic memory. He knows every single Ravenclaw.
Oh yeah, that's right. He
by
does have an
name.
eidetic. Yeah, that is really hard.
But if I can gaslight him enough, he'd feel real
No.
bad about forgetting about me.
If he was softened again by the touch of a woman, he might be in a position where you could potentially gaslight him.
Wow,
After
not you
prolonged
saying
periods
that.
of time. But
Not you saying that like healthy Colin is a weak Colin.
All right, I'm gonna roll a gaslight either way, just for funds.
Vulnerability.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, it was at least 20.
No.
That's crazy. Anyway, whatever. Going back to the thing. So she waits. And then she gets to work. She pulls out like this absolutely unnecessary amount of things from like her bag, and it's all stuff from home. She pulls out like a bunch of candles that have been like kind of carved with little runes, and they have been like sort of dipped in herbs, and she sets them like around the area. She draws like a pentacle on the ground, which is the is a pentagram, but it's supposed to be called a pentacle. She'll sit herself in the middle, and she will ritual cast. And this is why I did it in that class. She'll ritual cast Revelio as her seance, because intellect casters can ritual cast, and it's never
You know
used.
Revelio?
Yeah. Is that not one of the ones that I can learn?
Specialis Revelio?
Give me like 2 seconds. I may have accidentally did something on my form here.
Yeah, Specialis Revelio is taught, but Revelio isn't taught till way
It's
later.
this year. One more year.
And like, have you gone out of your way?
Oh, that is right. I guess I did not put that on my form correctly.
Well, you can at least make it one success or whatever. Would it be locked in? Is Revelio locked in for you?
I mean, I cast it twice in divinations class, so yeah, it would have been locked in,
Yeah, so you just need to swap that to Specialis Revelio,
which is
and
already locked in anyway because I cast it in arithmancy.
oh, you get 2 more divination spells. I don't know if you have any left.
No, unless I can again learn Revelio or Legilimens. I can't do anything.
No. Either way, this is the scene. We're doing an esoteric ritual. Make a divinations plus wisdom check.
This 5th, yeah. Damn. Sad. I thought it was weird on my form. Oh. I have an inspo. I'm gonna burn my inspo. Like, rolling like dog shit today. 31. That's better. Gary, my inspo.
31. Okay. Just take us through what that ritual is. You're sitting there, you're meditating, and what are you invoking? Do you call out? Do you try to do the book thing again? Do you have a Ouija board? What is involved in the ritual? What's
It's
the
definitely not a
medium?
Ouija board. Trying to think what the best one would be for like communing, but all tools of divinations are pretty good for that anyway. So I
No,
think
just
what she,
come up with whatever. You can be completely custom right now. Completely custom.
I think the ritual itself is probably like her meditating and like saying some form of like words like in Gaelic to herself. And I actually think that she'd probably use tarot.
Hmm.
And like kind of meditatively like shuffle the cards in her hand,
I like it.
and then like set them out. And by the time the third one is set down, then she will cast the
Well,
special.
why don't we do a little tarot? Just a little bit. I'll tell you what you get.
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. So you firmly believe that this is a ghost, yeah?
She does. And the reason is only because, like, if this was the school, it should be happening in the library. And she knows that the library does have that thing where, like, you can put a book in its general vicinity and it'll get taken up and kind of float back into place. But it doesn't jut out. Like, you have to search for books there. It doesn't just fly out at you. So this has to be something different. That plus the wind from earlier, like the cold wind. That plus that equals ghost to her. So that's the assumption.
Okay. These 3 cards are going to tell the story of this person. Not past, present, future, but rather when you're a ghost, you have no future. Not anymore. So you are reading the, rising action, climax, falling action, that kind of thing of their life story. So, the first card you pull, the Emperor, upright. The Emperor brings steady leadership and direction, represents reliability and organization. Under the Emperor's leadership, there is a protocol at the ready for every possible challenge. The world is represented on his scepter, tying the Emperor to the suit of coins. The eagle, in the deck I'm reading from, indicates a sharpness of mind, a connection to the suit of swords. You find yourself confident in your capacity to make responsible decisions for yourself and others. You have done so much preparation as necessary, so move forward with your plans. Then, there is this one. No, not that one. There is the Lovers reversed. The Lovers reverse warns of broken unions. A cycle of mutual desire and beneficence is broken, leaving one or all involved parties feeling incomplete and bereft. The card may also indicate that a partnership has stagnated, begun to fester without proper care and attention. You pull the Devil in reverse. You gotta do more than 3. The Devil is, of course, an avatar of compulsion and desire. And in this case, it indicates that somebody in that story, when you don't feel that it is the actual querent, so to speak, you feel it is somebody else, that has given in to their compulsions. And it is for the worse. You pull the Tower. The Tower bodes upheaval, moments where you're shaken to your very core. You can feel your foundations crumbling beneath you. It is upright. That which you have built to protect yourself may be the very thing that ultimately crushes you. In broadest sense, a revolt has occurred and old institutions can no longer stand. Oh, actually, I'm going to change it. I'm sorry. That would be the last card you pick. Second last card is, of course, Death, as you felt that you would see. Death card portends change. In reverse, it warns of ghosts. People lack proper closure, are unable to let go of the past. By dwelling on life as it was, they cannot proceed and they forget to live. And that last card, almost like something that happens after the death, is the Tower upright. Upheaval, but old institutions are brought low.
And when you place that last card down in front of you, you noticed a ghostly blue fingers pushing it down as well. You see just a hand for a moment, helping you pull the correct card. The hand disappears. Morgan?
Hmm.
Anna, are you with me?
I'm with you.
What are you doing?
To whom the story of these cards foretold, reveal yourself.
There's that Specialis Revelio. Now that you know in what 5-foot cube they are,
Mm-hmm. Okay,
you
yeah.
can cast it in front of you. You reveal a ghostly figure in front of you, sitting on their knees, sort of sitting back comfortably, sitting there with you with a smile, having seemingly watched your ritual, listening art. You see a boy, old, 7th year. They have a scar over their face, something violent. They're broad-shouldered, dark black hair, thick eyebrows, handsome face for the most part. And the hair is nicely pulled back. They wear an old student's outfit. It's covered in a thin layer of grayish dirt. That is amazing that you can just do that. I always found divinations to be fascinating.
My apologies for disturbing you.
It's nice to have someone to talk to for once. Most people can't hear me. Don't notice me either. That's all right.
You lack the ability to you lack the ability to be corporeal.
There's plenty of us out here that aren't. So many of us walking these halls. It's like a whirlpool. Kind of just get sucked in. The castle that cradles us. It's a lot more comforting than you might think. What's your name?
I
The one
am
looking for
Morgan.
memory potions, transfigurations.
I am Morgan.
Kent McClennigan.
It's very nice to meet you, Kent McClennigan.
Are we friends now?
I think I would like us to be.
Well, pickings are slim.
I'm not exactly a great conversationalist, but I can try.
And Morrigan finds a new friend, I guess. Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. See you later, stream.